Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. We are unfortunately down one Taliesin Jaffe tonight. He's not feeling well, so hope to have him back next episode. We love you, Taliesin, wherever you are. Happy to have you back soon. So I'll be doing something with that. But before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the evening, Cash App. Sam.
We're back on the Finger Championship Games, brought to you by Cash App. The easiest way to send, spend, and save money, the #1 finance app in the App Store, and connect that to direct deposit and get paid 2 days early. That's money.
So you're back to fight us.
Yeah.
No more tricks this time, McSam! Let's settle this feud the way real wrestlers do, by fingering each other in an 11-inch by 11-inch plastic ring.
Me versus High Five and the Finger Blaster, and who else? The Thumb? Doesn't seem fair to you.
I don't know, guys. I still don't have, like, any special powers or anything.
Come on, Thumb, we need you!
I mean, you put me over at this table, y'all over there!
But okay, look, if we beat McSam, he promised to let us out of his eternal contract.
And if I win, you three have to change your names to The Glove. That's the gorgeous ladies of Vince. Do you accept these terms?
My name's Vince McSam.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's get digital!
Okay, here we go.
Oh, what the? What are those feet? Do your fingers have feet?
That's my superpower. The power to gross you out. Ready?
Oh,
And
God!
fight!
Oh, God, what does your hand smell like cheese? No!
One, two,
it's touching
three! It's over!
You scalped me!
I beheaded you! You're next, High Five! Get in here!
No, you have bunions. I'm not gonna touch that.
Get in here!
Disgusting.
Now, one,
Oh, no!
2, 3, you're done as well! You couldn't focus because of my grossness!
Not so bad!
What? What did you just say?
There's still one member of Flo left.
The Thumb! You don't even have a superpower! You're nothing! A stubby, inconsequential wannabe! You're not even a real finger!
What you don't understand, Vince McSam, that's what you don't understand! My whole career, people have told me I don't measure up. I'm too short, I'm too boring, I bend the wrong way. Well, I'm here to say that sometimes you have to thumb your nose at the haters. I'm the Thumb, god damn it! And my superpower is, I don't give a shit.
What? A nice speech, but let's see you put your knuckle where your mouth is. Let's fight!
My hair!
Oh, my foot!
You wanna criticize me? How's this?
Oh!
Oh shit! Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm acting. It's okay.
I'm gonna give you 1, 2, 3. You're finished. Now, Vince McSam, I think you owe me something.
You're right. With my broken, bloody hand, I'm gonna use Cash App to send you your championship payment with ease. Plus interest, plus penalties, plus royalties, plus punitive damages, and cent.
Oh, $6. Thank you.
Okay, when you sign up, use code CRITROLL for $15 and $10 will go to our very own Critical Role Foundation. Terms apply. That's the end, and that's money. Matt, back to you!
That was magnificent. Wow.
You don't understand. That's what you don't understand.
What you don't understand is that's what you don't understand.
It was perfect. It was perfect. Character arc was incredible.
It really was.
Our second sponsor for tonight is Battle Spirit Saga, the new competitive trading card game from Bandai, coming spring of 2023. After 14 long years and over 60 booster sets in Japan, Battle Spirits is finally reborn for competitive game players in North America, Europe, Latin America, and Oceania. This world consists of 6 realms: flame, gloom, radiance, frost, forest, and water. Long ago, the realms were disparate lands in constant conflict. Then, 250 years ago, a hero named Kai appeared, ending the wars and unifying the realms into a single peaceful empire under his rule. However, as many histories have proven, peace never lasts. Law and order has grown, and the Empire's authority has begun to wane, threatening an end to the era. We have received one of every currently announced color to showcase here for the first time. Ooh.
says Matt will show all 5 cards on
I'm
screen.
showing you all the cards on screen. It's so cool. The foil is spooky with its slick, shiny, beautiful texture and design. These are all early run examples of the cards. And the best part is that you can win them all.
Matt pauses for a second.
And there's a big announcement! Bandai is offering a $1 million worldwide organized play season starting in April, but it begins with a special $350,000 launch event in March.
Whoa.
Are you ready for a revolutionary card game experience?
Yes.
Sorry. Check out the full cinematic trailer now, live on the official Bandai Card Games YouTube channel. And if you're interested in playing, free demo decks will be available at participating local game stores starting in January.
We gotta start playing these cards.
$1 million?
So make sure to head to bit.ly/BSScrit to follow at BSS_TCG.
Nice.
You got it, one. And comment what you would do if you won on its pinned tweet with hashtag BSSX Critical Role to be entered into a random drawing for one of the 5 card test printings. Don't miss out on this chance to win.
Wow. That was a lot of
Nice.
coffee.
Learned a lot.
Nice.
Marisha?
I got your hair.
It looks like you reached too far in your nose.
Well, a reminder for everyone that we'll be taking our end of the month break next week because Matt's gonna need it after that. As it's the last Thursday of the month and also the end of the year.
Oh man! Last one of the year!
Last one of the year. We'll return with Campaign 3, Episode 44 on January 5th, 2023.
Oh, the future.
Where, how did that even
Future!
happen? How did that happen?
Too fast.
It really did go very fast. Liam!
Let's talk about comic books. Critical Role, The Mighty Nine Origins. Ford Stone is available.
Look at that.
It's so
Look at that hottie.
pretty. This motherfucking beautiful book was created by our very own Travis Willingham and Matthew Mercer in partnership with our friends at Dark Horse Comics. It was written by Chris Doc Wyatt and Kevin Burke with artist Selena Espiritu, joined by colorist Diana Sousa and letterer Ariana Mayer. You can find your copy at your friendly local comic shops, and it's coming soon to bookstores. These books are so pretty. Also, be on the lookout for The Mighty Nine Origins, Not the Brave, coming next year.
Oh, shit.
I gotta write it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sam Travis wants to talk about the thing.
Oh, yeah, sure. In case you missed it, Season 2 of The Legend of Vox Machina is coming to Prime Video on January 28th!
Yeah!
And if for some reason you haven't watched the trailer yet, you fools, please go check it out. You can check it out during our break. It is the jam!
Yeah!
Fools. Fly, you fools indeed. I believe. No, you can keep going.
What mention?
Okay. Well, and so were the announcements, it seems.
Oh boy.
Which I think leads us into tonight's episode and the last episode of the year of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure,
welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, after finishing their excursion to meet up with the Gorgine, to aid Chetney in dealing with this strange new tethered, ruidus, odd lycanthrope incursion, took on elements of the bestial spirit that existed within the temple, went through the trial, and in doing so walked away with a little bit of inspiration to move forward with this curse that he bears. All of you then absconded back to the skyship that awaited you and headed off to the City of Flowing Light, Eos itself. Upon arrival in the evening there in the Skyport and Lounge, you...
And casino.
and casino. You played some games of chance. You made some coin, you lost some coin, you gathered a little bit of information about the surroundings, and essentially prepared yourselves for the following day. You booked a room for the night and met an individual named Landon, who is eager to show you around the city for a bit, for a little bit of coin. And met you first thing in the morning as you made your way to the bottom part of the tower, and then began your first day out amongst the city here in the middle of the lake. Wandering around, you got some tidbits of a history lesson on the town. You managed to eyeball a few interesting locations as you headed towards the northern ward of the city, the ring that contained your destination for the morning, the Adenin seminary. While you walked through the wide, well-groomed streets, Adenin, L-A-N. Adenin. Yes.
Adana.
That's it.
That's Ronan.
That's Ronan.
Yeah. I don't know.
You eventually found amongst the statues of various historical figures who founded and maintained the city of Eos since its first construction to the grounds of the seminary itself. The high walls and gardened elements, the freestanding archways, and the visage of the massive buildings that form the actual seminary halls. Upon approaching the tall climbing stairs and leaving your companion Landon behind to possibly go about his business and maybe come back around if you need more help wandering through the city, you began to ascend the stairs before FCG heard a familiar sound
Oh no,
and saw a familiar sight.
he's found me. I don't know how, but he's found me.
Just as you look up and see this kind of gnarled-looking bird-like creature with a long, nasty-looking hooked bill, clouded eyes, patches of missing feathers, these long, oily wings that themselves are turned in awkward directions and patterns and ways as it screeches down from the top before it dives off the top of the building towards you, FCG. And with that,
What? And with that,
Jump out of the way, FCG.
does a 22 hit you?
yes! Good gravy.
You watch, yes, as a massive payload of greenish, somewhat yellowed liquid scatters across the top of FCG's head and shoulders, kind of smattering with a faint bit of a misty blowback to those in the immediate vicinity. But
Explosively shadowed.
as the bird picks up to circle back around, you all kind of glance back and see just this slow drizzle down the face of your metallic companion.
Damage?
You take 1 point of poison damage.
I'm resistant to poison.
You take 1 point of poison damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Mood board.
It's real good. 21.
21. You're fine.
Okay.
It's arcing around. What are you all doing?
What is this bird?
It's a specter of my nightmares. It follows me. It haunts me. It knows what I've done.
Oh God.
I'm not fling my dress over you.
You have a dress? I thought you were naked all the time.
She's got a
That's how I've always pictured her.
Have you seen her art?
I am picturing a deer.
Dress on.
Really pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got clothes?
I'm gonna put my fabric. I'm gonna
Okay.
put some fabric over you.
So you go ahead and wrap around as it swoops down.
Where should we be
As it's
right
coming
now?
into a dive. Anybody else reacting to this?
I'm gonna can I cast a spell?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to double my distance to do a distance spell. And I'm gonna cast inflict wounds when it gets within range.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Kill it.
And I'm gonna, Orm's gonna push Fern and FCG back and use bait and switch to get in front of them, and you get an additional letters, 2 points to your AC.
Okay, I'll take it.
For a moment, for the next attack, I guess.
As it comes close, I'll use speak with small beasts to communicate a simple idea with smaller beasts. Why are you shitting on our friends?
Okay, so you shout that out while you are...
Just shielding, I guess, Fern's nether regions and the robot underneath.
You got it. As you go ahead and using distance spell,
Yeah.
we'll give it a 30-foot range. As it kind of just arcs down, go ahead and roll for an attack against it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
27.
27. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dang.
Inflict a wound.
I only
It's a
did it
bird.
first level, so
3d10.
3d10.
Looks like a bird.
Everyone is
What
getting
is it?
pulling out
can't find
all
my
their
All
big
the
guns
stuff.
here. I don't.
He didn't say bird, he said bird-like creature.
Oh, it was the worst roll I've ever rolled. Well, no, that's a lie. But it's 4 points of damage.
On a 3d10?
Yes. Wow. 2 1s and a 2.
4 points of damage. It screeches down as you spin around and then concentrate this kind of somewhat ethereal burst of darkened purple energy bursts out towards it. As it strikes it, you watch as the energy kind of tears across its wings. Feathers go scattering off of it as it kind of manages to lose its cohesion of a flight for just a moment, but it begins to swoop down right towards the direction of where you and Fern are guarding, and you shout out this phrase. It seems focused and not paying attention at the moment.
Motherfucker.
You guys doing anything?
I just I
Anything new?
can't do anything else again.
That was your turn. Now it's these two here who are
Okay.
you're protecting him, so it's going to go ahead.
Yes.
I'm gonna wait till it's as close as possible, and I'm gonna use grasping vines on it.
Okay.
You can do that? Have you done that?
Because of Seedling, the Wayward Pilgrim. My god-blessed blade.
All right. So what's its DC? Dexterity saving throw. I
That
assume?
is, as I look, the DC is 14.
14. It did roll a natural 19. Oh. So as you swing the sword and the tethered long reaching vine kind of whips out in its direction, it dips right below it and curls up around as its wings are pulling up and it's rearing its rear end for another attack. As you release this, Fern, what's your...
Fern, it's gonna get you! It's gonna get you!
What's my move? What's my
What,
AC?
what are you doing?
I am going to.
Don't let it mark you!
What's
What do you mean? What mark me with what?
More context.
It's
FCG.
if it marks you, it'll haunt you forever!
It's just a bird.
That's what you think, but it's more than that.
All right. All right.
It's every...
Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna ice knife.
Ice knife. Okay.
Yeah.
What, ice bath?
Ice knife.
Ice bath.
Bath.
Just to cool it down a little bit.
16.
16 hits.
Okay.
Aim
Nope.
for that third eye.
No, that's a 5.
Wait, what?
13.
13. Okay. You launch out the ice knife as it ends up diving up underneath Orm's vine and is swinging in your direction. It freezes in the middle of the air and just drops before hitting the ground. The ice that encased it shatters and just its body limply down the stairs until it stops just past your ankle and just is limp, lifeless on the step
It's
next
dead.
to
I
you.
just killed it.
I don't think it is!
You
gonna go kill it?
I'm just to make sure it's finished. I'll pounce on the beast. Chisel out.
Do you want out?
Is it alright?
I think it's dead.
That's okay, I'll lift up the skirt and sort of peek around.
It is thoroughly broken. Jagged shards of ice are quickly melting from within the wounds that it has pierced its body with. Its cloudy eyes are kind of half rolled back, and its body is still across the steps about 5-10 feet down from where Fern is.
Chet
With
flying
Chet,
through the air.
yeah, like standing over with the chisel at the ready.
Is it lifeless or just sort of almost semi-conscious?
It's not moving.
Okay, I'll go over and I'll cast Speak with Animals and say, "Are you all alive? Are you okay? Are you alive? Nothing.
Nothing.
I have to know what.
You gotta wake it up.
All right.
Slap it.
First, I'll just cast.
Are we gonna inflict torture? Are you gonna heal it and kill it and then
spare
heal
the
it?
dying real quick
Okay.
to stabilize it. So now it can't die, right? Or is it already dead? I don't know what this thing
Try to
is.
heal it. Jenny's got a chisel right over it.
Heal it. It could haunt me forever.
One of the wings like snaps back into place, and one of its talons kind of picks up, and its head kind of like
You see? You see? You see?
it looks over towards you with this larger, like bulging, cloudy eye, and it starts to like try and pull back from you, Chetney.
Can I use can I sense Fey, Fiend, or Undead just to see if this is an actual like bird of some kind or something else?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there is definitely sort of an undead signature. Looking at the way it moves, the way it's shifting, there is an undead energy to it.
This is not a normal beast.
I know.
It's not a normal avian species. It's undead.
How do you know this undead bird?
It's been following me for my entire existence. Hold it down. Hold it down.
I got it.
Oh no!
It tries to take off. You're gonna go ahead and try and hold
On
it.
its neck.
Okay, so
I'm gonna try to cast command on it.
okay, so you go ahead and while you're casting command, both of them are gonna try and hold us. I need both of you guys to make either separate athletics checks or one of you with advantage. It's going to attempt to try and slip out.
I think you should do it.
22.
22. You definitely maintain a hold on it. It's like it's trying to like fly its way out. You just grab its legs, pull it back down, and kind of wrestle and hold it. And it's definitely has kind of a slickness to its body, like a slight residue that's kind of like greasy and smearing onto your body as you hold it. As you go ahead and like kind of try and help best you can to kind of grab the edge of the wings. You're casting command on it.
I can't command it unless it can understand me.
I'm gonna reach up and kind of cover its eyes.
All right.
No one need to like put a blanket over a
It's not
canary
gonna work.
cage. I'll just
That
try and
doesn't
like
It doesn't work.
double cap
Make it go to sleep.
Why?
its eyes.
It's undead.
Does it have a long like buzzard's neck,
Yeah,
or is it like
it's-
okay?
It's an awkward creature.
Okay, okay.
Through and through.
I've seen you just try and talk to it. Maybe it's just misunderstood.
Find out what is happening.
What's wrong?
All right, I will still with Speak with Animals cast. I will say, well, what do you want with me? Who are you? Who sent you? What do you know about me?
As his like his eyes are being held by Chetney from behind, and kind of, and you hear kind of through the filter of arcane information coming to your ears, the voice kind of crackles through this horrible guttural, almost like smoking cigarettes every day for 30 years, kind of. I don't know. There's just something about you I have to ruin.
What? Do you know my past? Do you know? Are you?
I know everything about you.
Are you?
No, I don't know anything. I just don't like the way you look.
What? You're not penance for my?
Sure, whatever you want me to be. You're just a good talker.
Well, how can I get you to leave me alone?
You can't. If I'm here forever, I'm making myself everyone else's problem.
What are we doing, FCG?
Oh God! Did you just break the chair?
No, we're good. Just my femur.
I don't know if it can be killed, but let's try.
Hey, but
What did it- what did it say? What did it say?
I don't. You sure you got it right?
It's gonna try and break free again. Make an
Say,
athletics check.
help hold it even.
I'm holding on to
The
Chetney's
rod of holding
You
or
have a
something. Don't
rod
we
of-
have the
Well,
waist?
that's not gonna do anything.
Oh, you can stab it on.
12's not enough.
I guess.
Got that in a rope.
As you're saying this, it muscles its way out of Chetney's grasp and begins to take up into the sky.
Grasping mine again. 14
Again?
DC.
14 DC. That is natural 19. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah.
It's unstoppable. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I pull out pate.
And it begins-
Pate.
Oh, you just want to hear this conversation.
Yeah, I really do.
Get ready, man.
Rest in peace, your throat.
Yeah, what you looking for?
We're dealing with a bird who kind of seems like he's a little bit like us. Honestly, he's like kind of cute. Like,
Oh, really? We got a new friend. That's right. I'm so excited.
Anyway, he keeps bothering FCG, so maybe why don't you go talk to him?
Okay. You chuck it up. The bird's like now taking up, and you watch this pate kind of loops for a second and then picks up its own wing speed. What's the flight speed of pate?
I feel like it's pretty good. 40 feet.
40 feet? A little too slow, unfortunately. Should have had him fly a little faster. But you do watch as he's like, hey, you! Hey, come on back! We're just supposed to be friends! Don't shit on ours! And the bird just kind of like begins to take off. Pate just keeps following.
Is he not circling around? He's just flying away?
Looks like he's flying away at the moment, yeah.
Oh, wait, but Pate is on him. We can follow him. We can track him.
For how long? Can Pate fly forever?
Oh, shit, I should have hit him.
I could hex him real quick. Hang on, how far away is he? How far away is he?
By now, we'll say at this point, 120 feet.
Heck.
Because he did a double move. Well, he did break free. It was an action to break free, and it was 60 foot move, so 60 feet.
60
I'll say.
feet?
Yeah, because
Hex.
Okay.
Hex yeah.
Hex, yeah.
And that just happens, right? There's no saving throw on that, if I recall.
Correct.
All right, so Roddy's sister's flying away. And Pate, behind it. Wait! I want a buddy! And,
And I'm first clarity, I'm casting it at my 1/3 level slot.
okay. So now it lasts for...
So I can track him for 8 hours.
This is our day now? But we're on the steps of the
We're right.
seminary.
Right
Turn
here.
around.
Bell's Hill's
Follow
duck
that
hunt.
There it is.
I have two third level spots.
All
but
right,
one of
so
them.
you watch as elements of the nearby shadow of the rising towers of the seminary as it begins to try and fly off in this off-kilter, partially broken and slowly mending pattern to its wings. The shadows stick to it, almost like they're firing ink from the far corners where the light isn't quite reaching. And as it sticks to the bird, the hex takes form, and you sense within your consciousness, Laudna, you can just feel where it is. No matter where it goes, as it leaves your visual range and the bird flies off, a little sign of little Pate, this nightmarish fairy-like creature, and just kind of keeping off there going, why?
You said as it was leaving its wings were repairing themselves to a degree?
Yeah.
Great.
So it can heal itself.
Yeah, it's
Did
not...
it say why it was undead? What happened to it?
I believe... What happened to it? I didn't get into an origin story.
Why didn't you ask it?
It was only down here for 6 seconds.
Well, why don't you tell us what you know? You just said that thing was following you for your whole existence. Your new existence or your existence?
Oh, as long as I've been around, I've known it, and it's known me, and it's been following me. It's not always there, but it always seems to find me again wherever I go, no matter what I'm doing. And it desecrates me.
It shits on you.
It shits on my head.
I want to know.
At first,
Prestidigitation.
At first I thought it was just a pesky bird that thought my head wires were some sort of a nest. And later I thought that it was just some sort of a prank or something that my former adventuring party was playing on me. But now I realize that I think it's like an albatross. Like it's my guilt for things I've done in the past, and it's haunting me.
It kind of looked like it could actually be an albatross as well.
or
Like an
it could have been.
albatross.
Like it knows what I've done. I don't even know what I've done, but it knows what I've done.
What does it look like? Like a eagle, vulture, buzzard,
He's got
condor?
fucking
Yes.
art of it.
Okay.
He's had art this whole time.
Yes.
It
Fucked up bird of prey.
yeah.
some kind?
Let me see.
Oh.
Let me see.
Like a stupid vulture.
Yeah, it looks like it was probably more of a scavenger bird than like a bird of prey.
Okay.
At least at some point. But it has seen some some rough times, and in doing so, it's hard to really specifically pinpoint what it is.
Did you do something to this bird? Are you made of bird parts?
No, I
Did
don't-
you steal its lover?
Yeah, where were you the first time that you saw this thing? Did you disturb it or its home?
No, the first few times I saw it, it was just sort of perched up on, an eave or an overhang. Just where?
In Dressar?
Yes, in Dressar, and then as me and the division used to go on adventures and stuff, and we would go out of town sometimes, and I would sometimes see what I thought it was, like its silhouette up in the trees of the forest or amid the rocks if we were going through caves. And it was always just sort of there watching, and then it got bolder and bolder and started swooping down and
This is great.
shitting on my head.
I know exactly what to do. We steal from modern architecture right here. We're gonna put spikes all over the top of your head, so it'll either ward him off, or if he lands, he just becomes horribly impaled.
Although if he shits on the
Then it's-
spiky head, then it's going to be really hard to
And
clean.
think how aggressive you'll look with that new do.
That is kind of.
You should also carve a wooden owl, and we could put it on top of Letter's head.
Oh my God, that's way.
Oh my God, Ashton. Ashton's gone.
You look around,
No.
and Ashton is gone.
Wait, but really though, where are we? The bird didn't carry off Ashton, did it?
That would
We
be
see it
impressive
carry off
strength.
Ashton.
No, it's not big enough to carry off Ashton.
Anything's possible in this
I know.
fucking world.
Wait, we were having breakfast. We came out,
He was with us.
and he bolted during the bird
I
attack.
don't blame him.
Has he seen the bird before?
I think they.
No. No, I don't think I was ever. Maybe I was with Ashton once when this happened, but I certainly didn't make a big deal of it. I've been embarrassed about it for so many years. But now, I just feel like it's a sign. That's all I know. I don't know what.
Like a bad omen?
Yes!
Do bad things happen whenever he shows up, aside from shitting on your head?
Aside from that, no.
All right, well,
What if you accept it and sort of make a space for him, accept the nest on your head?
What?
Like if he's been thinking that your wires were a nest, maybe you just set up a little bed for him and be like, let's be friends. I can't believe I'm saying this.
I don't know if that he'll want to, but I guess I could try to accept the darkness. I mean, he doesn't seem nice.
Accepting the darkness is kind of fun. It's not that bad, as people say.
I would.
as she
Pate
sips from
returns.
her gingerbread mug.
Yes. Yep.
She really spit takes. She spit takes all over the place. All of her stuff is covered.
Oh my God.
Oh, it went in the bat tube. You don't have it. It go in the lungs. Oh no.
I laughed and I blocked it.
I have an old tissue.
Are you okay?
Did you blow your nose?
No, no, it's not used. Here's the whole box.
Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Pate slowly returns from the intermission.
Did you talk to him?
I couldn't quite catch up, I'm really sorry.
It's
too
all right.
fast, but look like a nice fellow, would like to hang out sometime, eh?
Do you think
What?
he could be maybe like a new roommate in our little house that Chutney made with us, and maybe you could be a big happy family?
I don't know if there's enough room in that house, but we can certainly try.
All right.
Should we message Ashton? Figure out where they
Yeah,
went?
good idea.
Yeah, do I see them in the crowd anywhere if I scan the area?
Make a perception check.
A natural 1 shall re-roll. I'm not Sam. That is a 20.
A 20. You don't see them in the nearby crowd. In the midst of either the arrival at the... Because you remember them following along with you guys as you arrived here in the ring and you were walking through the city.
Chaos.
I'm with you.
What is happening?
I laughed at her bonking her head and I bonked my teeth.
Okay, hold on. The last 10 seconds is fucking Keystone Cop City. She bent over and smashed her forehead into the table. He laughed at her and cracked his teeth on his binder.
What is...
This year needs to end. We're not gonna make it. Holy shit.
Gonna make it.
No, we're not gonna make it.
Oh my goodness.
God. Sorry, Matthew. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
That was
But
your
yeah,
forehead,
they-
not your nose.
That was my
right?
forehead.
Okay.
You don't see them anywhere in the crowd.
Okay, they're not there.
Okay.
We don't know where they went.
All right. I will. I'll just. Do you? But you have a way to send a message to somebody closer.
Yes, with just the message spell that I
Maybe-
learned from you. I could, yes.
Oh wait.
Right? Do I have to see her?
Yeah.
No, you have the
direction.
cantrip version, right?
I have the cantrip. I have the basic ass version.
And that's within 100 feet,
120 feet, and you have to know the direction they're in.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Okay, then I'll send an actual sending.
Okay.
Ashton, where'd you go?
Hey, don't worry about it. Following a thing. I'll catch up with you later.
God, that's so tough.
So mad.
How was this request?
I like it.
He's following a thing. He'll catch up with us.
Okay.
Maybe he's following shithead.
Maybe. But I don't want him to be alone with bad things.
They didn't seem to.
Be concerned.
Yeah.
Seems like you warded off the creature. Nicely done.
I did. I didn't ward it off.
No, you didn't do
Y'all-
shit. You kind of panicked.
Of course I panicked.
I would say that you're overreacting, but that bird tracked us across the continent
Yeah, that's
to come
my
after
thing.
you.
Was he here? Does he just...
That's
or
what,
did he follow you?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it knows me and knows my existence and knows where I am at all times.
Didn't you see him in Bassaris? Or you were afraid he was in Bassaris? Was that where you
When
last
we
saw him?
when we were in Bassaris, I
thought-
Shetney and I
Yeah.
heard and saw something that I thought was him.
Right, and I know this because you casually told it to us between games.
Yeah, of course I did.
Yes,
I tell you
that's
guys
what I knew.
everything.
It is strange that he was slightly undead, seemed to be made up of all sorts of different things, and then tracks you.
Yes, it is weird.
What if he's a part of you? I don't even know how that even makes sense.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Like I'm made of his parts, or he's made
Or
of
like
my parts?
somebody
Yeah, like-
sent
like-
it to follow you?
Yeah. Did he seem to know why he was following you?
He did not.
He just said what?
He kind of was blasé about it. I said, "Why are you following me?" And he said, "I don't know." And then I said, "Are you haunting me because of my past?" And he said, "If that's what you want me to be," or something like that. He seemed sort of passive aggressive.
Is
about it.
that what he said?
I don't. Is that ish?
Ish.
Well, maybe we need to get to the bottom of what his goal is with you.
Kind of douche about it, actually. Yeah.
Like maybe we need to figure out what he wants with you.
Yeah, I know.
And figure out why he's undead. Why he's living.
Well, we're in Eos, where I have been told that there's lots of answers about lots of things. Your mother, probably more important than this, and all sorts of us have
It's
answers.
just my mother.
here.
You've got a bird that poops on you sometimes.
What I'm saying is, if there's time while we're here, I would love to find out more about myself if we can.
Yes.
Because they have folks here. Didn't Imahara Joe say they have folks here that could maybe pop me open and
Yeah.
fish around and stuff?
People that have knowledge of ancient tech.
Maybe they'll pop me open and find like an egg in there. And that bird wants his baby back or something. I don't know.
Maybe he also has voices in his head controlling him, like the way I have had Delilah in mine. Maybe Delilah is in him now.
Oh my gods.
It's just a theory. It's just one.
Delilah doesn't talk to you anymore?
She hasn't yet.
That's good.
Yes.
Is it lonely in there?
No, I have all of you.
That's nice.
And
Yeah.
Kante.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, let's keep going.
Yes.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, it's okay. I think I figured I have plans.
For what?
Do you have some thoughts?
I have thoughts.
About what? About my bird?
I'm gonna devise something to ward off this bird.
Oh,
Yeah. Don't you worry.
all right. Some sort of a trap. All right. Well, we're at the
Seminary.
Adenin seminary, right? Mm-hmm. How do we get in? We have papers.
Well, I have a letter of introduction from Ro Istani from the Hartmore Hamlet. And we're supposed to find Ebenold Kai here.
They're all amazing names.
And possibly Professor Kadesha Small as well,
Yes?
if they're here.
Sorry, just because it's been a second. We're on the steps of the. Can you describe the?
You are.
We're on the steps of.
There is this large set of like blanched marble steps that lead up to the main multi-doored entryway to the central hall of the seminary, and it's kind of they slowly kind of pinch towards the top, and that's where they have these massive darkwood doors, brass and gold inlay and edges. You can see there are sentries outside kind of keeping guard, and as you guys are standing out here, and even during the fray, there were a few students that were kind of like keeping distance and just kind of slowly walking around you as they continued on to the rest of their day amongst the grounds of the seminary. But yeah, it's maybe another like 20, 25 feet or so to ascend to the main entryway.
All right. Well, let's stop procrastinating and get to it, or we'll start up.
Okay.
I'll follow too.
Alrighty. So the six of you ascend to the top, where you can see the sentries kind of acknowledge your arrival, but aren't particularly taken aback by it. And you get the sense, most of the student body here seems to be from, at least people you've walked by and encountered, from all over Exandria, though there is still a majority orc populace here within the city, orc or half-orc or Unia. But you see many different ages, mostly in kind of the young, late teens to mid-20s, but then there are some older students as well that maybe had come in here for their own supplementary studies later in life. And it's just about 24 or so that you've come across around here. It definitely kind of has a multicultural, gathered sense to the student body. Entering through the front doorway, you can see within inside already there's the tall ceiling of the continued white marble aesthetic. You can see there's strange embossed symbols and mathematical schematics or map details without label. That just, you're uncertain if they're just decor or if they have a particular utility or not. But as you walk inside, is bright and comparably colorless as it might seem, the details in these various designs are beautiful and kind of give a unique sense to the interior. There are some floor set like dark iron braziers that kind of just slowly crackle and burn with flame, but there's no heat in the proximity of them. And the metallic braziers that carry them are almost sculpted in these whirlwind-like swirls, but they're perfectly sculptured to be balanced until they eventually come up into multiple kind of curves, almost like a flame tornado of darkness that gives birth to its own kind of crackling embered flame within. There's about 7 of them scattered around the interior here, and you just, amongst the little bits of whispers of conversation, just that occasional that crackle of fire sound kind of echoing throughout the hall. You can see there are 3 different hallways that spread past the central clerk desks that you see here. There's right across from where you are this like kind of arched doorway that comes to a point, and beyond that you can see a very long hall where you can kind of barely see the shadow of figures walking through that space. But here in the center you do see these 2 rectangular discs that command the entryway hall, each manned by a clerk. And the first one you see here, who's not currently engaged, appears to be a young human woman in her 40s or so, pale with like a short blonde bob cut almost. And a pin that looks like a green-blue leaf, which is the same kind of symbol that you've seen variations of around the seminary as a kind of a crest of its aesthetic. But immediately she perks up and glances over at the rest of you. Oh, hello, welcome. Can I help you?
Oh, yeah, excuse me. We're looking for Ebenold Kai.
What is your business with Ebenold?
We're friends of a friend.
Unfortunately, he's cancelled his classes a couple of months ago and hasn't been seen in the seminary for some time. I believe he's either been on holiday or he's restructuring his curriculum, I believe is the going assumption. I do know that the headmaster is rather unhappy with his recent disrespect for the seminary's calendar and likely threatening a replacement if he doesn't show up soon.
So y'all haven't heard from him at all?
No, he's likely holed up in his home or off on some excursion.
Do you know where he lives?
He does live, if I recall, in the vigil quarter of the Dominion Ring. Not sure where specifically, but
Visual quarter.
he's always knocking door to door.
He's not. Oh, right. And what's your name again, ma'am?
Oh, Carol.
Carol.
Do we maybe want to ask about our professor?
Sure. Is Professor Kadisha Sumal still working here?
Oh, yes, Professor Sumal. It's not scheduled for lectures at the moment. It's been more focused on research. I believe they are supposed to be back tomorrow for a meeting around noon, so you could always try back right before that and see if you could catch them.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Of course, of course. Are you looking to enroll?
Currently, no.
Understood.
Do you need a new professor to fill Evanald's position?
If you have credentials you'd like to submit, I could certainly take them to the headmaster. There is
Okay.
an opportunity.
What are all the full credentials that you need? Because I just want to make sure.
Well, it would be more of an assessment of what your background is, your years of teaching tutelage, your specifics
yes.
of training and study, examples of published research papers, preferably. We are quite an established school of learning here, so we want to make sure that you have a certain level of respect within the community.
Yes.
We pride ourselves on the quality of our instructors. So, yes, anything that you feel would be best representative of your studies, interests, and capabilities.
Okay.
What's your speciality, if I might ask?
Boy, you name it. Just, I'm kind of just like a jack of all trades. Kind of whatever you need, just fit right in. Mostly, lots of stuff with like fire.
Right. Okay.
But there's lots of things I can do. I've learned really quickly, but I'm very, I've written some things. I've written some papers and pamphlets, and I'll make sure to just put together like a whole thing for you later.
Yes, please do. I would love to see it.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, what time did you say Professor Samal was scheduled to be?
Noon tomorrow.
Okay. Do we even know what those guys did? Like, what's their specialty?
Professor Sumal was doing research on Rudis.
You're the first to pick up on this one. The conversations, the whispers in the halls, the kind of just general kind of gentle, lively energy of the halls here seems to fade. An odd stillness and can only be described as a presence kind of creeps into the back of your shoulders. You feel your body kind of tense, and everyone kind of stops and steps aside as you hear these soft but deliberate footfalls. Kind of. Stepping from the far left hall, you see a hulking figure step into the main area here in the seminary entryway. You see what looks to be this being vaguely human, somewhat messy red hair and pale skin. They're wearing an elaborate, loose, sleeveless vestments that drape around them, like long robes with strips of kind of gold embossed material, sleeveless, revealing these massive hammer-like muscular arms that are covered in intricate tattoos and adorned in platinum bracers that have all manner of glyphs carved across them that devour about half of the forearm. Their face is covered in a bronze mask, like a dark bronze that lacks eyes or features. Instead, you see a patterned array of fine script and symbols across it. It just kind of steps into the room. As it does, both the clerks just get quiet and stand there, kind of not making eye contact in that direction.
What's everyone's demeanor in the room? Is it just like composed respect, or?
Fear.
Polite apprehension.
Okay.
Is the best way I could describe it. If you want to make an insight check, I can give you some more specifics.
I'm gonna do a detect thoughts on Carol.
I was just gonna fucking talk to her, but
Oh.
yeah,
Okay.
we could do it.
So
Yeah,
you
go.
detect that.
You go.
12. Yeah, that's about what you get is respectful apprehension. Your surface thoughts that you begin to just glean from Carol is, I wish these things would leave. Every time they come by, it makes me nervous. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
In her head, she hears, "Who is that?"
She's like kind of glancing around, confused.
Carol, over here. Right here. That's right. Who is that in the mask?
I don't rightly know. They're here along with a representative from Vasselheim. Anybody here have proficiency in history or religion?
Yeah, baby.
Go ahead and roll for me if you don't mind.
For some reason, doing history is just hilarious.
Okay.
Roll a 2, dang it. No, nothing.
Vasselheim enters the game.
Roll a natural 20.
On
That means I'm proficient, right? When that's there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
history or religion?
History.
History, okay.
So 22 total.
22. You, in your time being kind of an indoor latchkey kid with Maury for a long time, you like to read the weird shit. You like to read the odd bits of history and the things that are kind of either rumor or just, a little macabre and off the beaten path. And as soon as this entity steps out, you recognize the patterns on the mask and the descriptor. This is Adjudicator.
A what?
Adjudicator.
You know Judicators to
Not
Yeah.
an adjudicator.
A.
Adjudicator. They are considered the traditional guardians and hunters for the high temples of Vasselheim.
Hunters?
Originating with the early wars of the Calamity, a rigorous and transformative series of challenging rituals and secret divine blessings forever bind and change the most pious of warriors into exalted soldiers and bloodhounds for the gods. Since you rolled a natural 20, and what's the total on that then?
22.
22, okay. It is rumored that they volunteer themselves, giving everything to the cause, their individuality, their lives, to become a weapon for the prime deities. Outside of times of war, adjudicators primarily act as bodyguards to the high clerics, protectors of the most holy of relics, and sometimes wardens in the deepest of Vasselheim's prisons. But they're rarely seen in public, and those who know about them often consider them to be boogeymen that are highly exaggerated to bolster the prominence of the temples, or the practice of their creation has fallen into ancient history and they don't actually exist anymore, and they're just spoken of as whispers. But seeing one in public, and this far from Vasselheim, means they're also likely not alone. That something extremely important to the higher temples has brought them here.
Looking for the stolen texts.
100%. How long have they been here?
Only but the better part of a week. Do you know about... Are they here for you?
Oh, I've never seen them before in my life. Everyone seems so on edge.
She just kind of like quiets her thoughts and keeps that image. Everyone in the room's kind of tense, and it's kind of stands there once again, just eyeless, just this like solid, metallic, scroll-covered mask, just kind of scanning over the room a bit.
Hey!
Oh.
I walk over.
And it does. It's for a human. As you approach, and you guess human. Just the features look human-like. You know, the red, kind of wild red hair, extremely like. This is like the nightmare version of Carrot Top. Like it is just
So Carrot Top.
so Carrot Top. Yeah.
Jacked arm.
Oh yeah.
But stands about 7 feet tall. And
Look at their feet. Are they wearing platforms?
you don't see the feet beneath the robe's investments. They kind of hit the ground and then kind of trail beyond its full height.
They're on a one wheel.
Oh no,
Float
that
life.
guy.
Looking for something?
Got a GoPro.
Yeah.
Its head just kind of glances down at you. No response.
Nothing.
Nice to meet you.
It just follows its gaze, or where its gaze would be, follows you as you approach the rest, and you can see it making a very slow, deliberate scan of your.
Thanks for that shit.
And as I was close, the platinum bracers and the symbols, like anything that of particular emphasis or note or a symbol.
Make an Arcana check for me.
17.
17, not bad. From what you can see, while you don't have time to like deeply give a detailed analysis of it, there are a lot of abjuration-based inscriptions. Some of it appears to be text, like not actual enchantments. Some of it looks like it's just religious phrases in a language that you don't understand, that are just written almost in a presentational, decorative way. But then those are woven around actual enchanted glyphs. And it is, from what you can see, all across the arms, then up the sides of the neck a little bit. And then the vestments kind of take over from there and just kind of like fold over these massive layer over layer of like long vest, long robes, just kind of hitting the ground and dragging behind as it walks.
It says on his forum.
Swole, right?
Extremely.
Yeah.
Objects in Bracer are closer than they appear.
Just a minor question, but since we've been watching this figure for a while, can I tell, using Know Your Enemy, if they have any levels of fighter to them? It would be in comparison to mine, so...
Right. You don't gather any sort of fighter.
No martial
No
vibe to them.
I mean, there's a martial vibe, certainly. But nothing that says standard soldier.
Yeah.
And just to cover our bases, with all the vestments and flowy robes and jiggity-jacked arms, any sorts of weapons at the hips or on the back or anything like that that we can see, or just doing the...
No weapons, but you do see where the bracers lie, and then to the back of the hand, where the bracers kind of extend a bit, there is a metallic arm guard, and there is a band that wraps around the hand, and where the knuckles sit is a heavy extension of that platinum band.
Cool.
And you said featureless mask, but there's eye holes, or is this person
there's
walking
no
around?
eye holes.
No eye holes. Cool. Super cool.
It is just a solid iron mask with no features, with just all these scrolling designs kind of born and carved into it.
Cool.
And it's about this moment that it kind of finishes its scan of the room and then exits out the main entryway and begins to descend the stairs outside. And as it does, you kind of glance past and kind of watch as it exits. The guards, the actual sentries of the city, kind of move to the side as it moves past, and you can see other students who also notice it approaching begin to scatter. Everyone's just kind of avoiding this thing as it hulks down the stairs.
Never seen a judicator.
Slowly the air kind of comes back into the room, and the students begin walking about their business again. Someone whispers like, "Do you see that? What the hell is that thing?" People kind of go off to their own business.
Does anyone know what that was?
I actually
Oh,
do.
good.
I actually do, but Do you want to discuss it here?
Sure.
Well, I've read about these things before, and I didn't know that they were real, but they're basically just guardians or hunters for high council, and they volunteer to become weapons for the gods.
Wow.
What are
Who
they called?
are they
They're called
guarding?
adjudicators.
Carol?
Yeah.
Carol?
Yes, hello.
Sorry, yes. They guard someone who... Are they with someone? Are they protecting someone? Like a muckety-muck?
I don't know. There's at least one other I've seen around here. They've traveled as a pair before. They've gone independently. Yes. Other one looked half-giant. They're here with some other emissary from Vasselheim, I suppose. They are...
But you don't know who the emissary is visiting with or wanting to see, or...
I don't... Nobody seems to question. We've been given instruction to let them wander as they see fit.
Wow.
Instruction by whom?
By the headmaster of the college. We don't want to get involved in any sort of messy theological business here. We're a school. And if indeed one of these things is walking through here with purpose, I don't even want to attempt to step in its way.
Do they talk to anyone?
I don't think they talk.
Should one of us tail it?
You said... Oh, yeah. You said they've been here for about a week? Wait, how long did you say? No. How long have they been here?
I just told her.
Hey, we share all our information.
I spread out the information.
That's right,
Fair enough.
That was inside. How long have they been here?
About a week.
Oh, fascinating. Well, shoot.
Did they, are they looking for anyone in particular? Have they asked for anyone?
I don't know.
Do they talk?
I've not...
She said no.
I just keep my head down and do my work.
We're in trouble.
Sorry, we're asking so many questions. They're just so different than anything we've seen before.
It's also, this is the information desk, so, you know.
That's true.
Make a deception check.
They are just really interested.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a 27.
27. You see, like the more you begin asking questions, you see her eyes starting to wonder what you're actually on about, and then as you begin to pass this off as actual curiosity, she relaxes a little bit and kind of, well, I have to get back to my business. Once again, return tomorrow if you'd like.
Of course.
Right. Professor Samal here by noon, and we're paying a visit outside of the school grounds. Thank you.
And you don't have any, address or whatever for Emerald Kai? You've got to have that in some sort of, registry, right?
With all due respect, if indeed you are friends here to see Ebenold, this is information that you probably would be privy to, and I'm not of the mind of giving out the home addresses of various professors to strangers who walk in and request it.
No, you know what? We are,
That was
and
a
I was
test.
testing you.
Yep,
Yes,
got 'em.
yep.
You passed.
Nice,
Good
very
job.
good security.
We'll make sure the board of directors hears of your
Nailed it.
professionalism. Tenure will be yours.
Right.
One more question, just real quick. Just because, in case we do want to enroll, is there a program here or a department or a professor who's particularly into mechanical doodads and whatsits and engineering sorts of things, building?
There is, yeah. There is a program specifically based around the development and advancement of automations. And
There is?
yes.
Who runs it, or which building is it, or?
With all due respect,
Again, with the doing of the respect.
I don't know who you are, and if indeed you are friends with members of our esteemed group of professors here, they might be of more aid than I would be. for the purposes of my position and maintaining it, I do not believe I can relinquish any more information about our programs here.
I
My
understand.
apologies.
We're not friends, but we could be, and I'll cast Fast Friends on them.
Oh, yes, let's go. Getting dirty with it.
Okay.
14 wisdom.
14 wisdom? that's a 4.
Yes. Well, we could be friends, and you could help us.
Oh, how can I say no to that face? It's not often that you have someone of such metallic aesthetic talking to you, though you may want to clean up a bit.
I already
We got
pressed
most of it, but is there a little?
There's a little bit right there.
I'll just use that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't want to touch it. I'm just using the most finite of telekinetic energies to take off every little fleck
I'll get
up into the air.
Oh, God.
What's it taste like?
You'll want to speak with Professor Vitro Isham.
Vitro Ishan?
Isham.
Ishan.
Vitro.
Engineering specialist, mechanical specialist?
Yes, is the head of all of the automaton studies development, and as well as one of the sub-professors for the binding of various enchantments into stationary, non-magical objects and artificing.
They can be found in their office here or elsewhere?
Whenever they're not in the middle of class, they can probably be spoken to within their office, yes.
Which is where?
Not supposed to tell you this.
No, I know, but it's nice to be naughty sometimes.
Leftward Hall here, about 150 feet down there, there is a spiral staircase that leads to a secondary floor on the left. Take that spiral staircase to the second floor. There will be a stone walkway that traverses outside of the hall to a secondary building. This is called the brass structure. There you will see there are numerous discussion halls, there are numerous presentational rooms and offices of the professors there. There is a small garage there on the base floor of that building. And within there, if you ask around, someone will be able to lead you to the professor's room.
Wasn't Carol so great at giving directions? I've
my
never
goodness.
heard
So,
such
like,
great directions like that.
Yeah.
I could hear you give directions all day. In fact, maybe you should give us directions to the other guy's house, right? Ebonald Kai's house, too.
Maybe if you explained how you really were in need of finding Ebonald.
Of course, we need to find Ebonald for he has a recipe that I need for cooking.
I'm checking one thing real fast.
They would do something.
How
Can't
far
think of
does
Let's
fast
see.
friends go?
Can I only ask one thing? Is that what it is? You can set the creature to new tasks when a previous task has been completed. For an hour.
Oh my god.
I could just show you.
I mean,
I think that's the way to go.
I'm due for a lunch break, and I'm just feeling very helpful.
would Landon be upset if we had a
You can come
second
with
guy?
us. Yeah, you
Probably.
can
And
come.
once it wears off, that might be a problem.
Well, but we could then,
Do it to him.
Your call.
How are we?
No! Behind the wheel!
No, but what do you do once they realize?
Oh, they realize.
Well, then what do you?
I don't know.
We should take a walk, right? Let's take a walk.
Take a walk and I don't know what do we do after that.
Do you work tomorrow?
I am working for the rest of the week, yes.
Oh.
Yep. An address would be great.
Okay, sure. We'll figure it out.
We're gonna have to. Sorry.
Should I put in for my lunch break?
Yes, let's go take a walkabout.
Wonderful, wonderful.
A rollabout.
Let me just get my jacket. And she wanders off and goes to the other clerk and goes, Susie, if you can go ahead and have Albanon cover for me. I'm taking my lunch break with these fine friends. Goes and whistles a little bit, wanders off. The other clerk is like,
100%.
all right.
Is that Abaddon or Susie? Okay.
Susie's like, all right.
Yeah, actually, that would be Susie. Yeah, that's Susie.
Lead the way.
Eventually, she comes back. This nice little jacket on. It's like a dark blue with kind of turquoise, almost like embroidery along the sleeves. It's just a nice little kind of blazer, if you will, that she puts over her robes where she works as the clerk. Very well, follow me.
What a beautiful blazer.
Thank you so much. She goes ahead and walks down the steps and begins to guide you through the more prominent elements here of the ring. And now, we are still in the Dominion ring.
Do we have to kill this girl?
We just gotta get as much information out of her as possible before she hates
Maybe
us.
we can,
Might ban us from the place, though.
Yep.
or
Unless we,
How deep do you think the lake is?
no.
What?
We're not gonna murder a random clerk.
we might have to.
No, we're not.
We're 3 and 3. We're split on the subject. We'll see.
If only Ashton were here.
The street.
She whistles and reaches into her little bag and goes, "Oh, I have to take my vitamins."
She's ill.
I mean, she's ill.
She's just health conscious. Health conscious. You're right. You're right.
Antioxidants.
But she could be iron deficient or
Or
something.
that could be, a little bit of anemic.
The trick is, you have to really, really actually befriend her. That way, when it wears out, she still likes you so much.
Let's ask her what her favorite baked goods are and her favorite color and her favorite flowers, so we can Carl,
Yes?
tell us a little bit about yourself. What are some of your favorite things in life?
Well, I've been keeping a small, flower box garden on the outside of my abode.
Oh my goodness. I love flowers so much.
Wondrous,
Yes.
wondrous. I had to send away for a special kind of blend of Isilrin tulips and these Haldorian, North Haldorian flowers that only grow just beyond, what's the range called? The Stormcrest there.
Wow.
Stormcrest lilies. They're quite delightful. The light purple, this, the purple color that they get
Purple
is
ones
quite.
are so hard to find.
Take another one of your pills.
Purple,
Pyrin
that's right.
tablets.
And how long have you been working at the seminary?
About 5 or 6 years or so. It's not terribly challenging work, but it has some nice benefits. You get to meet some interesting individuals and occasionally get to have an outing with a new friend.
That's us.
Do you like working there?
I do, actually.
Yeah?
I do. More than anything, just seeing the new students come every year and watching them progress and get involved in their own particular dramas and the whispers that come through, it's enough to keep you interested for some time.
I
Bet you're everyone's favorite. Do the students just love you?
Not really, no.
Oh.
No, they just kind of go in and do their work.
Oh.
I say hello. Some are nice, some are blasé, some are busy, some are a bit prickly. But, weren't we all to a certain degree at that age?
Do you have plans to expand, move a little further there, or are you loving where you're at?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
We actually trying to befriend this
Yeah,
person?
it's like those rom-coms where the
They know we cast a spell on them when it's up.
But then when they
16.
find out, they realize that they fell in love
It's
during
like
the movie.
Overboard, Goldie Hawn eventually gets her memory back, but she likes him so much that she stays.
Or Love Potion number 9.
Caressing.
Or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or all those movies that don't fly today.
Yep.
Pretty sure Overboard holds up.
Oh God! I did
worst.
not even think about how terrible that would be.
Well, both I've been scrimping and saving as time has gone on, but I've also been kind of turning around some small knickknacks as I've been finding them, cleaning them up and selling them on the side back to some of the various shops around here, making a little bit of extra scratch. And I figure once I have enough saved up, I might just get a little boat and maybe meet a nice little fisherman, and we'll just live a comfortable life, not quite in the city, but maybe beyond maybe the Eastern Ridge. The Eastwood Bridge, I think, would be a nice little space to just retire out there and become, I don't know, one of those couples that lives off the land.
What kind of
I
knickknacks
just
do you
love
make?
that.
I know. Have you ever taken any from the school?
People.
No.
Just like Goldie.
You have.
Well, nobody was making any use of it, and nobody missed it. And I figured I was bringing it to a proper home where it could be appreciated.
Oh, spill it, girl. Spill it. What was it?
I don't want to implicate myself.
Oh, we're friends.
Yeah, we're friends.
Well,
You can
we're
tell me.
friends. Your
Yeah.
companions are nice.
Go on. Who'd you nick it from?
I won't say who I nicked it from, but there was this really nice bronze lion statue with emerald eyes that was used as a paperweight for quite some time by Professor Dinon, and when he asked for his room to be cleaned, I just set it aside for a few months to see if it would be asked about, in which case I would return it. But after about 8 months of nobody noticing it gone, I cleaned it up a bit and made a nice little chunk of change. Wow. And here we are at the Vigil Quarter, which is where he supposedly lives. Kind of pulls a piece of paper and looks at it for a bit.
Avenal Kai? Professor Dinon.
Yeah, Professor Dinon.
What you do see here is a dual-tiered neighborhood. There is a large metallic gate with like swirling bits of metal bars that kind of like bind and swirl around it. So they give it like a cool visual aesthetic, but also prevent people from pushing through unless they're really tiny. You can see there's pikes across the top, and the main entryway is open. The gates are open, and there are 2 sentries on the outside with their familiar kind of mantle and long kind of blue silver robes. You can see like the 2 tiers there. There is like a lower neighborhood and then a higher neighborhood kind of up further on the hill, and there are a few switchback staircases that lead from top to bottom. She goes, I do believe he's in the lower neighborhood here. Follow me. And continues to walk you within. The sentries kind of glance over and just kind of take note of you all as you enter the neighborhood. And here then you can see it's a mingling mix of quaint homes and occasionally a larger estate that kind of sticks out a bit, but that adds kind of a varied skyline to this quarter of the city against the surrounding, looks to be a towering library, and across the way that rose marble amphitheater. But eventually following her through these different buildings, these kind of winding roads that seem to be made more to create a winding, whimsical feel as you pass through the neighborhood, as opposed to just an easy-to-follow lattice work of streets and street corners. You do come to this medium-sized 2-story cottage of black and gray marbled wood that seems to have been gathered from the jungle not far from where you are. You recognize elements of the wood patterns and the staining in it, and towards the base, this kind of variation in texture of that smooth, black, almost exterior secondary bark that you can see has risen up in places and has been shaved down to almost like smooth into the rest of its look. You see the area. I mean, the house itself, it's framed and well-groomed ivy. Seems like it's well kept. It looks like it's a somewhat affluent-looking building, but nowhere near on the scale of some of the larger estates that you've passed by as you get here. The extravagance is definitely downplayed amongst the other homesteads. Definitely nowhere near as nice as like the Lucent Spire of Drussar. But, as you get closer to it, the kind of small perimeter gate, it also is proportionally probably for one of the smaller folk. Probably more comfortable for you. The size of the building, for it being 2-story, it's not like super tiny, but even the front door probably comes up to about the nose of Fern.
That's your name.
Well, this...
I was just thinking how funny it was.
This is the address
Like
of the professor. So I hope this has been helpful.
It's been wonderful. Thank you, Carol.
I should probably get back to my...
Yes, of
it's
course.
almost the end of my hour-long break,
And
so
it's
I'm going to go
the
ahead
end of
and-
an hour, so I just want you to remember, Carol, that we've exchanged so many words with each other today.
Very
Please
well.
remember them.
Yes.
Are you gonna head back?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, I have no business with the professor, and I do have to return to my...
You also said this is your lunch break, so I mean, the least we could do is buy you lunch here. And I pull out like a little kerchief with a couple of coins in it and say, here's some silver, lunch is on us. And I hand her 5 platinum wrapped in a kerchief.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
No, it's sealed up. It's
Okay,
sealed up.
rolled up entirely? Right. Well, I will go quickly find myself, I don't know, roadside hoagie or something. And
Here is a purple poppy. And
They were lilies. She wanted lilies.
she wanted the
Purple
lily. I
lilies.
don't have the poppies. With the poppies,
Silver tulips.
these reseed themselves. So, dry it out, keep the little seeds inside. I think you'll really enjoy them.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. That's very pretty.
They sing a little bit sometimes.
Really?
That was when you picked the tree fungus.
Oh.
Thank you so much. You've been a delight.
As have you. Don't get to meet and hang out with new folks very often. Anyway, I'll back to work I go.
All right.
Good luck with the professor.
Bye, good friend.
So fun.
Just wanders off to the rest of her day.
All right, I'll follow her and see you in a second.
I mean, we could.
No. She's been bribed. She told us some secrets. She'll remember
we have
that.
blackmail on her.
Blackmail
And
and
she'll remember
extortion,
that she
one or
said
the other.
it. So that's fine.
Boy,
I like her.
boy.
Me too. She was great.
She was great.
But if that spell wears off and she starts coming back this way, we should probably get in and get out.
Oh, yeah.
She won't.
Toot sweet.
Does it look like there's anyone home? Any activity?
Make a perception check.
Natural 15.
Natural 10. Right in the
10.
right in the middle.
Perfectly average. Glancing from you can see the windows, the curtains are drawn. There doesn't be much of any immediate visual sign of a bustling interior, necessarily.
No, like, pile of newspapers that look like they haven't been collected or anything like that.
No. Not with the 10, you don't see anything.
And you said we walked past the equivalent of like city guard a moment ago, right?
Yeah, and you do see the occasional patrol of like one or two of the sentries walking through. You have, or you do have a really high perception. Beyond the small gate, and the gate here is less to keep people out, meaning, anyone with, sizable athleticism could vault the exterior gate, but it's, yeah, well, said, not everybody. But most of the bushes and elements of greenery that both feeds the ivy and is kept around the house has been not manicured in some time. There's definitely a bit of overgrowth and some weeding that has begun to overtake parts of the exterior.
Right. Do we even bother knocking?
Nope.
No?
Right?
We're just going in?
Hell yeah.
What if he's home?
You're not.
Is the gate open? It's not open, right? The outside gate?
Can't you
Outside gate is closed.
Feel what?
Is it locked?
Something's amiss.
Best you can tell, it has like a little padlock on the inside that's kind of latched through.
How much gate and fence are we talking about? Does it go like around the property? I can't
Goes
see
around
it
the
in my
front of the
mind
property.
space. Just the front.
Just the front, kind of like it blocks in kind of the greenery, and it's more of a presentational.
So there's no curving around to the side of the building out of view of the street.
To each side, it does kind of go into a small kind of walkway, maybe about like a 6-foot wide walkway that leads into the next neighborhood street over, and another building that you can see is buttressed against it on the back side, almost like these two buildings are kind of built, backside to backside, and then face outward. But yeah, you can walk along the sides of it. Just these small neighborhood alleys.
I'll get us in. Fern, give me a boost. I go invisible.
Nice.
Can I try to use my telekinetic hand to just see if the padlock is actually hooked or if it's open?
Yeah, it's locked. It's kind of.
Just throw me over. Give me a boost. Ah! Oh, careful what you grab.
Well, I don't know what I'm grabbing here.
Just feel your way. Let your fingers explore.
Is it pointy?
What is this?
Well,
Oh, this isn't okay. Well, here you go.
Actually carries 3 chisels.
Oh, no.
There's a little on the ground.
And I'll go over and I'll use a sleight of hand on the lock.
Any
Go for
guards watching?
Keeping a close sentry-like eye as always. You wait until there are no sentries within eye or earshot. So
29.
29, easily enough. This is not a complicated padlock, and you're like, oh, this is child's play. Opens up in 5 seconds.
I'll just kind of crack the door.
Okay, go in.
job.
We're good.
Okay, we're going in?
Yeah, at least inside the gate, so we're out of vision.
Go, 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 go.
Once we're inside the yard.
Is the gate like...
Bars or
I
solid?
just pictured it was like metal bars.
It
but
is.
it's
Yeah.
So once we're through the gate, everybody will
keep
still
going.
see us.
Yeah, you're still
see
Okay,
us
pause.
now.
Sorry, I thought it was a solid surface. Once I'm over the wall, I pick the lock. Is there any, like, dog coming to chew my face out? No, I'm invisible. Is there anything in the yard leading up to the building?
You see a small, like, bird bath type kind of stone installation there in the front.
It's okay.
It is small,
It's gonna
and it
go.
looks like the water inside is a bit grimy. Definitely kind of has that kind of thick green moss overgrowth onto it, and the water's murky.
Any windows that are accessible, or just a door in front of me?
There are two windows to each side where you can see the curtains, these like thick, heavy, almost gray burgundy curtains on the inside of the windows are drawn closed. You can see they're both like lift windows.
Ooh, yeah, I'll go over to the left one, crawl up, and press my ear against the... Is there a glass pane?
It is glass pane.
Can I press my ear, hear anything inside?
Perception check.
Okay. 9. Oh, but I'm using my...
Wolf senses?
Yeah, can I use my crazy senses to roll the
You have
damage?
good hearing. Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
9. No. Sorry, that's 11.
11. Okay. Don't really hear anything.
Yeah, no problem. Can I try and lift the window?
You do. It's locked or barred from the inside.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hop off the window. I'll go over to the front door. Is there a keyhole?
There is a keyhole, yes.
Does the door appear to be trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Come on,
Are
bro.
we sure we don't want to just knock?
No, I want to go in on this
Who
person
are
when they're
you?
getting dressed.
Well, I'm just. What
No,
if
no, I
he's
mean,
like
we could
sleeping
ju-
and then
we
we're
could
like,
just
sorry,
knock.
we could have just.
We could just knock. It's true.
17.
17. You do notice the door appears to be locked. And kind of glancing through, kind of inspecting the door, you do notice that just barely peeking through the seam from where the door is like pressed and locked in, there appears to be a small metal ball of some kind, like almost like the edge of a bolt. And you go ahead and take it, and as you kind of pull on it slightly, it gives, and there's a cable attached to it that vanishes behind the back, meaning the door is holding something there while it's closed. And if the door were to open, it would pull inward.
Damn. I take a kick. No, I'm just kidding. That's a problem.
Any chimneys that you can scurry down?
Are there any sort of like gutters or things that are running up the vertical side of this building?
Yeah, actually.
Oh shit!
I say in his head, by the way.
Yeah, and what you can see, it looks like a somewhat patinaed, like a dark metal, almost like a somewhat beat up bronze-looking gutter that's set to the far left corner that is kind of pressed against the building, kind of taking on that turquoise patina color that empties out into the garden. You can see all the grass and all the various clustered weeds and such are very vibrantly growing around the base of this from nearby rainfall, just pouring fresh water down into that section.
Before I go over to the gutter, I'll just knock on the door and go, Lake Camp Skyport Lounge delivery. Sure. Congratulations.
You won.
Honeymoon suite. Anybody coming to the door?
About a minute goes by, no response.
Okay, I'll go to the gutter. I'll actually go back up and tell everybody, no answer at the door. The door seems to be trapped. The windows are locked. I don't want to break anything yet. Someone try and scutter up this little drain, see if I can get up on the roof.
What if
Do
he's
you want
dead?
anything?
Do you want any help?
Orion's really good at this stuff too.
Yeah, but I'm invisible.
Yeah, you're
And I'm making sure that we don't get
Oh, he's our lookout.
brought in by the guards. Yeah.
I can see.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Do what?
I reach down to Orem. I look. Is anybody looking at us?
Not at the moment.
You're invisible.
Oh.
Let's go, Chet.
And for the rest of us, we should, because people can still see us in the front yard, right?
Where'd Aram go?
He's fine. He's fine.
We should just act like we're groundskeepers or something. I'm gonna start like
Great idea.
mowing the lawn with my wheel.
Go over there, kick Fern in the shin.
Ow!
Yeah, Orm runs and just leaps and catches on the drain and then just backwards somersaults up.
Oh, shit, sorry. That happened to Orm is what happened to Ashton.
In your head, you hear, just make sure Chet can get up too.
I thought he went up.
Maybe it's the bird.
I'm going behind.
It's the fucking bird. I'm not teasing you. I
can't
think
see
there's
shit.
something
I heard,
to
like,
this.
I'm like, fucking young blood piece of shit.
Chet, I'm dangling an invisible rope.
Oh, good. Good. I'm just
gathering
swiping it nothing.
It's right next to the drain pipe.
What are y'all doing?
I'm gathering leaves.
We're gardeners.
You really look like gardeners all
Cleaning all the leaves.
Okay. The two of you scurry up to the top of the second floor, and there is like a small balcony with looks to be a dual wooden doors with window pane set into them that are like latched from the inside.
No windows, just doors.
From where you're standing right now, there is no window. There is just the balcony and the double doors that open kind of outward.
Got it.
It's like a nice little like morning balcony for the professor.
Should I check these doors? I'm gonna check these doors. Can I see if those are
Can they
trapped?
see each other?
Sure. Investigation check.
16. Yeah.
16. Looking through the glass past the also drawn curtains, there's just a little bit of sunlight that comes through, and you can see there's this faint little bit of silver thread that is just visible across the base of the glass on the inside that's barely visible.
You know what that is?
But that's usually put up when they're inside, right? Yeah.
You don't know what entrances or exits there are to this place? Underneath, up top, in the back?
Is there access to a roof from this balcony?
With a little bit of sly movement, it's possible. There's a chimney.
You want to go to the roof, or I can open this door?
I tap on the ground. I'm gonna jump up ahead of you and lower the rope down to here. I'll pull you up. There's an invisible rope down there now.
How close are you? Am I getting warmer or hotter?
I barely know where I am.
I like the idea that if this campaign was ever turned into an animated series, this would just be just like a
static shot of the roof.
Let's make a bird sound or something.
Sanjay would be so pleased.
Yes.
Can I feel around for a rope anywhere?
There's no rope.
God damn it! Let's see if you can go on without me. Good luck, Colm.
Okay, now I'm really gonna lower it down. I'm really lowering it down.
Oh, okay.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. You do find the rope.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. You're both onto the
We just sort of feel each other on the roof. Okay. Okay, grounded.
perfect.
Is there a chimney on the roof?
There is a chimney on the roof.
Is there chimney?
There is also, you notice, a pair of sentries that are doing their rounds now through the main road to pass through the front of the neighborhood and the house.
Oh, geez.
We still have a mental connection, just so
You do?
Yes.
Oh, so I can talk back through your mental
can talk
connection?
to me.
Oh, okay. You might want to find some bushes or something quickly because the guard's coming back around.
Walk away. Let's four walk away.
Is there a
Just walk.
Can we walk
just
around
walk.
the back of the house? Is there a way around the back?
We're
of the
not
Not from the front. You have to
We'll
go
stay on the
outside of the front and then go along the alley
outside
and
of the
the
gate
side.
and just kind of walk away.
Oh, okay.
We're just people.
All right. Well,
She's having such a good time.
work is done, I guess.
Come on, y'all.
Backing
Let's
up
just
the-
head
I'll go
on.
over and hop in the chimney and start
Find a
shuffling
park or
down.
something to grab
Okay.
some
Well, I'll hold the
lunch
I'll hold the rope.
Okay.
You were born for this.
I was.
Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
All right, cool.
Gardening as we walk away.
So while you're shimmying down the chimney, the rest of you are attempting to nonchalantly scatter.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just gonna walk as a group, like, just walk like we're walking down the street.
I would like a group stealth and or group deception check, your choice, right now. Are you guys doing stealth or deception?
Oh, we all have to do the same?
Deception.
I say deception.
I say deception.
Deception.
Okay, so group deception check,
We're
please.
just
Just a robot and a dead lady and a goat lady and
we're
purple hair
just a
lady.
group of people walking around.
I did okay. I did okay. I'm fine. 18.
18.
24.
14.
19.
Okay, that's actually pretty solid. As the sentries approach, kind of walking by, their helmets with kind of the scalp points on them. One of them with like a big, thick, orcish jaw with a really awesome looking like jeweled ring that's put through one of the tusks on the side, kind of glances over. You can see like the sentries that are assigned to this area are fairly well dressed to kind of match the aesthetic of the neighborhood. And the one that kind of gives you a nod as you pass by, kind of accepting your presence, though a little perturbed by yours, but continues on.
You haven't seen a skeleton gardener before?
Are you guys still pretending to be gardeners? Why are you walking around like
The
that?
soil is amazing.
Watchtower shit.
The rose bush is just the stem.
Gnarled.
No flowers at all.
Oh my god. Some Black Hole Sun music video shit there.
Yes.
So weird. I was thinking about that earlier.
It's a good video.
With the
The
ice
one
cream
who
when she
stared me
opens her
down.
mouth.
As he walks away. Unsettling presence.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
He walks away and then stops. The other one keeps walking, kind of stops his shoulders. He like slowly turns back around. Just like goes and scurries to catch up with the other one.
So fun.
I just love it so much. It's so great.
I can't help it.
Do you guys continue keeping out and about, or do you begin to return to the house?
Yeah, you just walk
around,
Okay.
talk about
While
how
we're
beautiful
doing this
it
little
is.
stroll, can I sense shithead?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're hexed.
Yeah, for any distance, right?
For what?
How far and how long?
I
It's
don't
8
know,
hours.
For 8 hours
Says you can.
for forever.
I believe that is correct.
Maintain my concentration. Hang on, wait, where was it?
What does it mean?
It says up to
It
an
doesn't
hour.
say. I don't know if this is the full spell.
Okay. No, with Hex. So Hex doesn't necessarily tell you where they are. The Hex just is maintained on them.
Oh, it's not like Hunter's Mark.
That's what I was thinking.
Hunter's Mark is different.
Yeah.
But it's called the same
But it's a
thing.
curse.
Hex and Hunter's Mark have the
I
same
can't.
name.
Can I like?
It's so
sense it?
weird.
That's weird.
No.
No.
Unfortunately, that's kind of what makes Hunter's Mark really useful too.
Do you sense it?
But here's the note.
Coast is clear.
Good.
If you manage to encounter Shithead again in the next 8 hours, 7 hours now, they'll still be hexed.
Good use
Put a
of
curse on it. Yes.
It's amazing.
Still
Thank you for that.
coast.
All right. While you are doing your stroll, you have shimmied down this chimney. Just go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me if you don't mind, or athletics, your choice, to
I'll
try
do
and.
athletics because I have advantage.
You have advantage if you're transformed.
Oh, yep. Ignore that part. 24.
24. Without issue, especially with the aid of Orm's invisible rope, you head through the chimney. Relatively, it's a tight spot. This is a chimney designed for a small creature, so it is not like a relatively airy chimney of a normal humanoid occupant. But you do manage to squeeze through, and you head down into the interior of the top room. This chimney actually attaches to a fireplace that is within what looks to be the main bedroom upstairs. So as you kind of stumble out, you kind of step over the metallic hold with some charred wood that has been left there and unburned for quite some time. And on the inside, it's a quaint little sleeping space. There's a little bed there with blankets that like they have been kind of pulled off or open at least and haven't been tucked or put away. There's a large armoire that is partially open, and you can see there's like a robe that's hanging off of like a wooden knob there. It looks to be a bathing basin off near one of the other far windows to the backside. and there is a staircase that descends to the bottom floor.
Quick smell and a listen on the inside. Anything?
Make a perception check with advantage. You also see this, the doorway that opens to the balcony.
11.
11.
Doorway that opens to the balcony.
Yeah, the double doors that open up out to the balcony. And you can, looking back, you can see from the side, that silver thread is lined all the way around the room, past the window on the back side, past the door that enters this chamber. And the staircase where it is, it's like right across the threshold of the staircase as well.
Oh, shit.
But you... Nothing in particular. Nothing's catching your attention.
Coast is clear. Did you say mostly fear? Yeah. Oh no. Come on down. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should. And can you let the others in first? Yeah. I'll try that.
I hear a bird cooing.
I step out into the bedroom. I notice that wire going everywhere.
I run under your skirt.
You're safe there.
How does that work? Do I have to trip it, or can I step over it? I can't remember how it works. It looks like a tripwire.
It's my grotto.
Looks like a fucking thrift store under her shirt.
But because we're on the second floor and this is the bedroom, can I? Is there a desk, an armoire, anything that looks like an area of study for this guy?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's a small side table. You don't see a particular desk in this room necessarily, but there is a side table beyond the edge of the bed.
I'm going to go over to the doorway that leads downstairs. I see the tripwire. I'm going to step over it.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Well, you notice it's less of a tripwire, and more that it's just kind of laid across the ground. It's kind of created this perimeter around the inside of the room.
That doesn't seem like a very efficient security set. Okay, I'll just go down the steps. Doop, 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 doop,
Okay, and you're staying up at the top.
I'm perched on the top of the chimney, and I alert Imogen. What's going on?
All right.
Anything in the bottom floor?
In the bottom floor, made on the smell. I'm going to roll again perception with advantage.
17.
17. You smell the faintest smell of sweat. Like the smell of nerves.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's terrified.
Oh no. But I don't see anything, right?
No. You come down in this area, and this is the main kind of base entryway. You can see the front door that leads outward into the garden. You can see there is a taut cable that is kind of looped down in this thing and is pulled back up to the top of the ceiling.
In the middle of the downstairs area from the front door?
And you can see there is...
Super obvious.
From the inside, it's super obvious, but it looks like it's pulled back on this strong, tense point, and it's affixed to some sort of like a terracotta pot, it looks like.
Holy shit.
Maybe about that large or so, that's just kind of hanging right there with the wire attached and wrapped around it.
Nerves, sweat.
You see there's like a small kitchen kind of behind and to the left of the staircase you came down. There is a desk, like an actual like prominent writing desk that is to the right of the front door that has like a roll-top desk that is closed currently and appears to be locked or has a keyhole in it. The interior here is decorated nicely, but there's not a lot of iconography. There's not like portraits or paintings. There's just kind of small collectibles, little like clay sculptures and stone chiseled bits. There are some modest bookshelves that contain small books, ledgers, tomes.
I'm gonna. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna move down into the bottom floor. I'm trying to actually get eyes on this person that's probably hiding somewhere in here since he's on the defensive. I'll move through, staying wary of the line in the pot, which seems more like a warning system. It would open, that would crash and like give a sound.
Possibly.
From its
you can, if you
construction.
want to make an investigation check to really kind of figure out how it functions.
Yeah, I'll do that. 18.
18. So you look, the cord, it's on some sort of a ratcheted device that's affixed to the ceiling. Kind of not very well constructed, but functional enough, where it looks like there's just a lot of tensile strength between the door and that. Where it would become loose, it would almost reverse and send the pot swinging towards the door, but it would hit the ground and shatter before it reached the door.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse. Fuck. Okay. And is the cord going up to the pot? Is it wire, rope? From what I can tell,
it looks to be a very thin wire.
Boy, this is just no good. We just want to talk to this guy, right? Fuck.
Very intense.
I'm just going to keep walking through the room. Do I see anyone hiding in the... I'm checking the corners. I'm looking next to the furniture. I'm also just keeping an eye on where my feet go that move silently in my boots.
Okay. Make a perception check for your visual sweep of the interior.
Just a single?
Single, because it's just for your eyes.
15.
15. You glance around here, and there is... a few dust bunnies behind some of the bits of furniture, or on the sides of the curtains where they hit the floor. You don't see any, feet dangling beneath pieces of furniture in the gaps. You don't see any places where a person might hide in an alcove. Yeah, this entryway seems to be pretty clear from your vision.
How's that smell of sweat? Stronger?
If you haven't moved from this main entryway...
I've moved in a little bit.
Moved in a bit? I mean, it seems how it was before.
Any Russell?
Trying to give them the flu?
No.
It's a slow victory that matters.
Chipping them down one at a time.
No wrestling. Nothing.
What's this fucking professor's name?
Ebenald Kai.
Ebenald Kai.
Professor Kai?
Yeah.
Professor Kai? We don't mean any harm. We just want to talk. No offense, but I can smell you.
You also know that we were sent here by his friend Ro Istani.
Yeah. We were also sent here by your friend, Master Istani.
Nothing. That lingering old smell of recent sweat, it's there, but it's not super strong or pungent.
Okay. I'll go over to the front door to where the cord's coming down. Is there an actual hand crank that might lower might release the tension on the wire?
There is a small crank, but it is locked in position. You could try and pull the pin that maintains the tension and control, if you want to, control the descent.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay. You can make it's just the dexterity check for me. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Come on.
5.
Oh.
So you go, got this. You go ahead and take the pin and slowly, ping, it winds up fast.
Oh shit.
And right as you turn around, you see where the cable pulls back this way, the pot swings right towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I feel like Joe
Dodge,
Pesci right now.
There's no boy, it's
Yep.
you.
18.
18. You jump back out of the way, and the pot just kind of past your face before it hits the ground and smashes. This black tar-like substance spills up across the ground and the doorway, and kind of just fills about an 8 by 10 foot area right at the entranceway here. And as it kind of you see it kind of settles and then kind of sets.
Like a glue.
Any movement once that all that happens? Any footsteps, movement, anything?
Make a perception check.
What kind of professor is he again?
Professor. 18. No, sorry. 14.
14. No movement.
Okay.
No movement here in the entryway.
The window! I'll go over to the window. Can I find the lock for the window?
Indeed, and you do see that there are these like metal pipes that have been kind of cut off, sawed at some point to be placed on top of the window and keep them from pulling up.
Can I pull them out and lift? Is there something to press or hold, or does if I let go of the window?
If you let go, the window will come down.
Of course.
I mean, you can put the wedge underneath and hold it there.
Okay. Hey, come to the window.
On a walk.
Which
We
one?
were on our way back. Would we be back by then?
Can I see anybody outside?
I feel like you did a lap around the block.
What the fuck?
Shit! But Orem heard that,
Yeah.
so I can tell you're at the window down below, so I will speak to Imogen. I think we got a window open.
Oh.
And it looks like, is it clear at the moment?
Looks to be at the moment,
Okay, I think you guys can head back.
Great.
What did he say?
Chet got a window open.
All right, shall we go in?
Yeah, I think so.
I haven't finished mowing the lawn
I
yet,
think
though.
so.
I
I
still
think
have
it's
half the
fine.
lawn to go.
I'm
What do
gonna
I do
go.
with these?
I'm just going.
No, to
Find a
put
green
in my
bin.
bag. This is great.
All these leaves?
Leaves can be very useful.
They can make a good bed for future planting. Okay.
I'm so far ahead of them.
Okay.
I checked the trashy scribble. Trashy ball.
Okay.
Trashy ball check.
Nothing.
All right.
Trushy ball change.
Trushy ball change. Trushy ball change.
Oh, wait, where's the beat?
Trushy ball change.
I Super Mario down to the window. Are you here?
Yeah, over here.
Oh, you're right
Open
there.
window. I have to hold it open.
Okay, all right. I'll climb in.
Okay.
Wait, but before you go, I thought I smelled odorous body odor. Sweat. I smelled perspiration.
Not your own.
No, I feel like somebody's in here, but I couldn't see him.
Okay. I scan the room with my eagle eyes.
Okay.
Do I see... And is there carpet on the floor?
The floor is... The floor in here is mostly hardwood here in the entryway. Nice. There is some small carpeted area kind of on the threshold of the kitchen, and there's a little bit of carpet area off into kind of the sitting area around where the roll-top desk sits.
Okay, I'm gonna scan the everything I see and then go to and roll that rug back.
Okay, so make a perception check.
Okay.
Nice.
Natural 20.
For a total of?
For a 29.
29.
What do your halfling eyes see?
All right, so looking through this chamber, you don't see any movement. You don't see any particular signs of anybody standing or hiding throughout the interior here. You can see the desk. The desk itself does appear to be latched. It looks like there is a... usually when you see like a small, you can see where like the latch itself is turned. With that high enough roll, you can literally look at it and be like, oh, that's locked. But that's all you see.
Okay, and what about...
You feel confident that nothing's hiding in this room.
Okay, and is there anything under the rug? Is there a trapdoor of any kind, anything like that?
You go over and pull back the rug that's by the desk.
Yep.
No, it's just more the wooden floor.
Shit. Okay. So the most distinct features are this desk that's locked. You talked about like bookshelves.
Mm-hmm.
I guess while they're coming in, and I'm still invisible, I'm gonna start looking for any like hidden doors or anything beyond just...
I'll be careful. There's a silver wire upstairs around the master bedroom.
Okay. Well, I'll stay down here for now.
Primary bedroom.
So now I'll investigate. I'll go beyond perception.
Okay, so you're going to investigate the entryway?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's balls. That's 11.
11. Okay, looking around here, you don't see any like trap doors, hidden pathways here in the entryway, around the base of the stairs. Look around the desk. Nothing there that seems to pull your attention specifically. The upstairs and the kitchen, and that's primarily from what you can see from the outside of the house. That's about it.
Okay.
Are we here yet?
I'd say about now you guys have returned, and you can see one of the windows is now kind of...
It's just kind of going...
Oh, you're just holding
over here.
Oh,
This way.
Can you give me a boost?
Yeah.
Here, Chet. Immovable rod. Click, click.
Oh,
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm going in.
You do it. It's like
Come on in. Do you need a hand?
no, I can
Just use a regular
get
ass
right in.
one of these metal rods sitting all over the ground to hold this window up. And you just held it the whole time.
did before.
No, I was holding it up.
Yep.
Do you need help in?
No, I got it.
Oh, it's just the flexibility. It's gorgeous.
It's amazing, right?
Okay. I'll just get right in.
I'll go last so I can help push Fern through.
Oh no, my
Yeah.
hips aren't fitting.
Just so you know, I don't know if this
Give me
is
a good push.
It smells like
I'm stuck.
anxiety and sweat.
We need the pooer in the house.
I'll pull. I'll pull.
Did you all hear what Chet said? It was very important.
Chet said
happened?
that there
What
might be someone here.
Smells like sweat.
It just smells like sweat and anxiety.
I'll
Smells like
detect thoughts.
Detect thoughts?
Yeah.
Smell like?
Can you not smell?
I can't.
We just learn something new about you every day.
But you can taste, right?
I can't taste or smell.
What good is that tongue?
But can you feel the grass with your feet?
I don't have. Oh, I do have feet.
You sense
Oh.
the presence of two minds beneath you.
Two. Who would the other one be? Wait a second.
Two minds. There's a basement.
Yeah, maybe there's just some way down. Chet, check that desk.
Okay.
Get that open.
I'll look at how many
For a
drawers are on the
switch
desk?
or
4 drawers.
4 drawers. Looking underneath the lip of the desk, are there any buttons, switches, any sort of like wiring, cabling, anything? At least.
You get an investigation check.
If we go down there, whatever is down there has definitely heard us clomping around up here.
Sure. They know we're here.
17? Nothing. Looks like a basic desk.
Should
The drawers
we?
look locked.
The drawers do not appear to be locked.
Okay. Can I open them and just peer inside?
Yep. They're mostly empty.
Oh, that's
Everything's been taken from them.
okay.
But the roll top is locked.
Oh, okay. Wait. I'm gonna say.
you gonna talk to them?
You already talked. They know we're here. They can hear us
For
clomping
sure.
around. I'm just gonna say it's Astani, right?
Ro Astani, yeah.
Professor Astan.
Sent us.
Oh, Professor Astani sent us. What's his name?
Ebenold Kai.
Professor Kai. We're friendly.
So who are you sending this to?
I'm not sending it. If I can detect the presence of a creature, I can detect their thoughts.
You can detect their thoughts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if
Can you?
But can you converse with them?
no, but if I'm talking to
So
them,
you're saying that out loud.
I'm
to see
saying
what
that
they
out
think.
loud so that I can detect their
Oh, I
thoughts
see,
after
I
I
see.
say it.
I see. Gotcha. You don't sense any change. You don't know if they heard you.
It's way below us.
I'll start. Yeah.
I'm gonna start walking around and just doing my dune walk,
I assist.
trying to find some hollow
Yes.
spots.
And what about this roll
Okay.
top? We can't open it.
No, the drawers are empty. There's nothing on the underside.
But the thing's locked.
Did you say it was a roll top?
Just roll top, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like
locked.
locked.
Oh, I'll try and pick the lock.
Okay. Makes that a hand check.
Can I
Make an
sense?
investigation check.
I'm
But
gonna-
can I sense
oh,
any
wait,
thoughts from them?
31.
A million.
I can detect their thoughts, so
Oh, mine's
I'd be able to
-1,
tell.
so.
Yours is -1.
I'm just
Mine's
wondering
+1,
if
so let's both
You
roll.
can't tell distance though.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to assist me? All right.
Any one creature you can see to detect
A
their
little bit
thoughts
more
specifically,
chance.
or you can use the spell to detect the presence of creatures you can't see. So you can sense
Once-
they're there.
And then below that, once you detect the presence of a creature in this way, you can read its thoughts for the rest of the duration. Even if you can't see it, but it must still be within range.
Oh, I see, I see.
This is some D&D Beyond stuff. Yeah, you need an easy gift to give your favorite
this?
DM this
Second
year?
level stuff.
Give him the gift of D&D Beyond.
31 on the lock picking of the
/CR
roll.
shop.
Oh, yeah, well done. It picks open. It like closes up at the top, and you can see kind of the tension kind of roll back and forth as it comes to rest. May need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it! I didn't check if it was crap. Fuck! I'm off my game. 11.
11.
No.
Perfect.
Or is that a 9? Is that a 9? That's a 9. So that's a 14.
Oh, that's
Okay,
slightly
okay.
better.
It's not a 6.
Slightly better.
14's not too bad.
Okay.
It's not enough, though.
Yeah.
So, as the desk slides open, there is like a small column of material that looks like similar, like, I want to say like a concrete tube of some kind, that as it pulls back, something ruptures from behind it, and you feel a warm liquid of some kind just all of a sudden splash onto your chest.
Got dye bags.
That same black liquid that was near the door?
No.
It's jizz.
No.
The fact that you had to say no.
No. You guys not be this way.
It's not too bad.
Diarrhea.
You take
He's been
8
in
points
here
of
for
acid damage
Okay.
as it begins to kind of burn into your skin. You all see smoke, this kind of like steam rising off of Chetney as he turns
Invisible
around.
Chetney.
That's right, you just see steam.
I think something got him.
No, it's only when you attack or cast the spell.
You attack her. Are you okay? What
Acid? Oh, gosh.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Did
you
got
get
the
it
desk
open?
open.
Yeah, the desk's open.
Yeah.
Oh, 18?
18. Okay, so the acid does not continue to burn deeper into your body.
Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm sure this is the mother load. It was worth it. Is there anything in the roll top desk?
It's empty.
No way.
I'm gonna feel around. Is there like a tunnel? Does it open into a tunnel?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
Is there just like thin wisps of smoke coming off of nothing in
Yep.
front of us?
Yep.
Amazing. There's no like buttons in the desk or anything that could open up
check.
something.
Make an investigation check if you'd like.
Yeah.
Fern and I were investigating the floor. She's
Okay.
assisting me.
All right.
16.
14.
Okay. No, it appears to be a normal desk beyond that one interior trap, and you're getting the sense that there are elements of this household that expect incursions. There's a little aspect of it that kind of, in a weird way, reminds you, in a different but similar to like Lord Ashtaroth, but not quite as well constructed, not quite as deadly at the very least.
yeah, if they are down there just like watching the feed,
Just like-
I step over the door, it's like, whoom. Feathers. Are there micro machines on the floor?
But checking the floor, there doesn't appear to be a slab or some sort of a measure of harder substance, and you're not catching any sort of hollow sound. So it's not like a hollow right beneath the wood floor. There is an actual like floor surface beneath.
And the room we're in covers the entire floor plan of the house, or
is
there's
it
other
just the
rooms?
entryway?
No, they're just in the entryway, and then there's where the desk is, which is kind of like a writing nook, and then there's the kitchen, and then there's the stairs that lead up into the bedroom
We
upstairs.
haven't gone to the
What
kitchen.
about under the
Alright,
stairs?
Under the stairs is good.
You know how sometimes people are under there?
I'm gonna go. What?
Under the stairs.
People. Sorry, that's
Are there
really
people
old
in there?
reference.
Who wants to
People
go to the
under the
kitchen?
I'll go to the kitchen.
Who's going to the stairs?
I'm gonna go into the stairs.
Amazing.
As soon as I get in the kitchen, I'm getting as much cooking supplies as I can and popping them in the backpack.
Okay, you can do that. Yeah, you walk in here. It's a quaint kitchen. There's
Antiqued.
You can see they have like another cable similar to what that trap was made from, but it's kind of hanging from two parts of the ceiling, and there are all manner of pots and spoons and ladles all just kind of hanging from it. They've all kind of slid to the center and gathered, and those can all just hanging on hooks. You can pull them off pretty easy.
Baking trays, and some flour, some lots of baking stuff.
Definitely plenty of that. And you're making noise going through here and gathering cooking supplies. Ding, ping, 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 ping.
And I look at the spice
Yeah.
cabinet.
You just see that like there's a washing basin. There's what looks to be like 12 dirty bowls that are just kind of stacked and uncleaned off to the side.
Dirty bowl.
That's service for 12.
Well, unless you're just really lazy and you don't wash. You're just quickly surviving. Maybe it's a sign of them just coming up and down really quick. I keep looking for doors and shit after reading the spice cabinet.
So you read the spice cabinet and make an investigation or perception check. Your choice.
Travis and I, we have a lot of cups. So, I mean, I don't think you were judging by that. You would think we
wash them. You don't
We
leave
have an
12
absurd
dirty
amount
bowls.
of coffee mugs, you guys.
I collect mugs.
I know, but you don't leave 12 of them dirty.
No.
15. You look around the room, and there's the wall beyond where kind of the kettle is set, where there's the washing basin. Then there's the closet where the spices and like the flour and other elements are kind of hidden. And then to the side of that, there is kind of facing back in towards like the wall that faces where under the stairs would be, essentially. There's a painting hanging on the wall. And you kind of watch the texture of the stone that the wall is comprised of kind of just ever so faintly shift at a certain point. Almost like there's the seam where the stones are set, and one bit of the stone is a little bit further forward than the other. I mean, it's pretty thin. There's nothing. I mean, you can't get your fingers in there.
FCG.
What?
Does this seem off to you? I take
The painting? I mean, the...
What is the painting of?
The painting looks like it's a delightful sailboat on the Barrel Sea. You can see it has this kind of early morning color to it, like just post to sunrise. You know, it's like bright orange and like vibrant yellow, with the blue-green sea beneath it.
It does seem off. The shading is very pedestrian.
I know. They could have
And the
done a
brush
little bit more,
strokes
like,
are
reflection on
just sort of
the sea.
sloppy. And
But maybe this confirms he's a boat person. So maybe Coral.
Oh, that's
Maybe
right.
they could, But look at this. But I'm gonna lift off the painting.
Okay. It's
Anything-
the wall.
But do you see this? Do you see this? Does
What?
this look weird to you?
I'm going to try to reach through it.
It's stone. But you see that there's like a seam from ceiling to floor there, and the stone on that kind of where that portion of the wood wall is placed in is a little bit forward comparison to the rest.
The wall behind the painting
Yeah.
has a little...
Right.
Okay, move the painting away.
Okay, all right.
We're going to push the... Oh, sorry. Well, I'll wait till you're done.
There's so much stuff in this. I'll just put it in the sink behind the doors.
That's
All right.
where painting should go.
Yes.
I'm going to push against the wall and see if it opens.
It does not
I'm going
move.
to pull the seam.
Okay, you kind of pull the seam best you can. As you do, you see the base of the floor, where the wall and the floor hit. The wall seems to shift upward a little bit. And with a few of you helping, you can get underneath it.
Yes, I get
And it actually pulls upward to the ceiling.
It's a DeLorean.
Yeah, it's this DeLorean wall. Straight up. As you pull it up, there is a kind of roughly hewn staircase that descends and then curves around to the right into darkness below.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm totally silent. Check it out.
Well, wait.
Yeah. I go down with my
Wait, is everyone here? Everybody here! There, we found it. Okay.
silent boots going down the Do I see any traps on this fucking roughly hewn staircase?
Make an investigation check.
Goddamn, like
How many
soldering
flight
iron
of
or something.
stairs has Chetney fallen down? 2, 3.
Steep stairs are Chet's worst
9.
enemy.
9.
Roll
Okay.
that D100.
The stairs do not appear to be trapped.
Orm, you go first.
And I do.
I'm going to feel
still
around
invisible.
for a little aurum and guidance.
Guidance. Okay. I'm going to stealth, just so we don't catch like a 2x4 to the face. Is that an advantage because invisible?
For
Stealthing?
Stealth,
stealthing?
yeah.
For being seen, yes. If you're trying to be quiet,
Oh,
being
quiet.
heard
Right.
does
Sure.
not.
Okay. Well. 14. All right.
14. Okay.
Are you coming on my 6? Okay.
That's probably, I got one hand on your shoulder.
We're just two invisible guys. One of us smoking.
My hand got
the two of you descend down. Do both of you have dark vision?
I do.
You do?
I don't think I do.
Oh,
All right.
no.
So you descend into a space with no light.
I'm just listening.
You're just listening carefully. The stairs continue in curve to the right, and there's a small opening at the bottom of the stairs that leads into a basement-like chamber that is lightless.
How's that smell?
You can definitely smell a stronger scent of humanoid sweat. As you step in, being as quiet as you think you can possibly be, a voice goes, something. Oh, no. And something, and you watch as a skull gets like tossed from far back in the chamber. It hits the ground and rolls kind of in front of both of you before it stops to look up at you, its jaw open, and its eyes brightly flash, an incredibly white, searing light. Both of you need to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Oh, boy.
Is this against magic? Doesn't matter.
This is, yes.
19.
15.
15. You are blinded.
Okay, I was blind already.
Right, but now you're
Really blind.
really blinded for the next minute,
Okay.
while you just kind of avert your gaze for just a second. At that point, the skull light seems to coalesce back inside its space as it just lies there, motionless. As soon as that happens, a sense of fright comes over you, and as
Okay.
long as you are blinded, you are also considered frightened.
Okay, so I can't go any closer to the skull? Or
Towards so the
anything?
skull's right there in front of you, and you were like unable to kind of step into the room proper at the moment until you managed to shrug it off.
Oh man, chat. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
While this is happening, you kind of look up at the direction where it came from. You can see two figures. One of them there was a table back there, goes and kind of shoves it over onto its side to form a barricade, kind of right in front of the door past where the skull is. What are you going to do?
Everybody get down here. We are friends of... Who the fuck are we friends
If
of?
one of you is Ebenold Kai, please don't kill us. We've come a very long way from the Heartmore Hamlet. We were sent by Ro Istani.
Make a persuasion check as you hear them both quickly whispering, and one of them is like pulling something out and reading it rapidly in front of them.
17.
Perception check, you said? Mm-hmm. Natural 20.
Whoa! Yes! There it is.
Okay.
We're coming down.
All right, so the rest of you are starting to like gather down the steps. As you're clattering behind, you're giving your speech out loud. You can see them nervously kind of, one has, you don't see anything.
Yeah.
You're just kind of shouting out, and your quivering voice here in the middle of the dark space beneath. Are you bringing a light source with you?
I'll turn on my eyes as light.
Yeah.
I have dark vision.
If I dancing lights it, it'll drop his invisibility. So
Yeah, I'll
just
turn on lights.
Go off FCG.
I got high beams on.
Okay. As your lights come in here and you finish this plea, you see as the table's impacted, one of them is currently like quickly reading from a scroll. They look like they have like a pair of goggles or glasses over there, and they're like reading as the other one. You see what looks to be a half-elven woman is in the process of reading the scroll, kind of thick black shoulder-length hair, and is just feverishly reading past as what looks to be a male halfling in his older years, is mostly balding, kind of a gray-brown wavy mop of hair over kind of a ruddy brown complexion, is currently kind of looking over. Wait, someone said my name.
Yes. Oh, hello. Hello, we're friends.
Professor Kai? Stop reading that thing.
The woman finishes reading the scroll, burns, and you can see suddenly this dark corner of the room, as you all bring your own light in, the far corner begins to alight in its own right. What you can see now is a large circle, about a 10-foot by 10-foot circle on the ground of various glyphs and symbols begins to brighten up.
Are they gonna teleport?
And as it does, you can see the woman goes, now,
No,
and
wait.
runs into the circle. She
I get it
vanishes. You go running in as well?
Yes!
Ebenold goes, ah! And he runs into it and vanishes.
I go to.
All right, this is...
We got 6 seconds, right?
You got 6 seconds for everyone to follow behind. Are
Let's
you all
fucking
rushing
go.
in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way.
I just yank him.
Make a contested strength checks.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know you can't go
I'm
in
gonna
there.
help. I'm
Wild.
gonna help.
You're
I'm
wild.
gonna have 3 feet.
I'm gonna help you. We're both doing it.
All right, so
you do.
advantage.
So
with it.
yours-
Your waist
Or you got
running.
an advantage, or you both roll separately.
You roll.
I don't know if I'm stronger than you.
You've got to be stronger than me.
I'm definitely not.
Oh my god. Okay.
Come on.
Jesus
Fuck.
Christ.
But I'm
no.
also super weak,
Yeah,
so.
so it's contested.
Come on!
No, I rolled a 6. Okay.
I rolled a 3, so it's a 3.
Okay.
Team Tiddlywinks over here. In the brief minutes, as the rest of your team is vanishing, just praying and diving into whatever this strange ritualed circle is in the middle of the room, as its energy begins to slowly fade before it closes, you begin just screaming as they drag you over the skull, and you run towards the back end of this room before you rush into the circle just as the final throws of its magical instrument begin to fade, vanishing in a flash of light. That's where we're gonna go to break.
Oh, where are we going? What if we're going to the moon? I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
What if they just took us straight back to Drusar?
Oh my god.
We'll find out shortly. But in the interim, we're gonna go to break. We'll see you back here in a few minutes. Hang tight.
Gods above us.
Dragons attacking together.
It's like the end of the world.
And what exactly is the plan against 4 dragons?
Fuck! Shit! Uh-oh.
This is gonna be fun.
I am very flammable!
How about we get a drink?
I hope you fall into lava, asshat!
Oh, that's a new record. Usually takes us 10 minutes to get kicked out of a palace.
Vox Machina. These weapons were created to strike down the gods. Find them to defeat the dragons.
I got a beard!
We pissed it off!
We don't have that effect on people.
We're trying to save the world! Look out!
You are super fucked up.
That's new.
We need to get inside that dragon.
You're a mouthful of acid, no way.
The other way.
Oh, God.
The Legend of Vox Machina premieres January 20th, only on Prime Video.
My balls are ice cubes. What are you...
Don't you worry, Uncle Grumpy is gonna keep you warm.
This is actually kind of cozy.
Bounce, we go.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. It's the little things in life. This is pretty badass. Ooh, look at this. Look at the details. Ooh.
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
You need this? You probably need this.
You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Hello! Welcome to Crit Recap Animated. I'm the Critical Role lore keeper, Danny Carr, and I'm here to tell you the story of Campaign 3. Now, let's meet our adventurers. Imogen Timmelt is a cordial human sorcerer with a fierce heart, but whose powerful psychic powers come with an endless barrage of other people's thoughts.
Not to mention the dreams of that terrifying red storm. Can't forget that.
Laudna is an effervescent undead warlock sorcerer whose positive, upbeat nature contradicts with her unsettling appearance, as well as the desires of the necromancer in her head.
Oh, don't forget Pate! I made him myself.
These witchy friends want to research their strange powers at the Starpoint Conservatory, but find it difficult to gain access to the Elite Institute. Ashton Greymore is a grouchy Earth Genasi barbarian with Chaos Force literally holding their body together. He prefers to fight his way out of problems, though their debt isn't so easily beaten.
Rich people don't like to be robbed, apparently. I know, it's weird.
Fresh Cut Grass, or FCG for short, is a cheerful automaton cleric and amateur therapist who just wants to lend a helpful hand. Or Sodwood, should that attachment be required.
Let's talk about our problems together.
These two became friends after FCG's former adventuring party was mysteriously killed on a mission. Ashton protects FCG in Drussar, and FCG helps Ashton with their, well, everything. Orem of the Arashari is a loyal halfling fighter and talented battle tactician who has spent the last few years soul-searching and traveling Exandria.
I'm just trying to find my place in the world.
Dorian Storm is a dashing Air Genasi bard who has left his nomadic royal life behind to explore the world and discover himself away from his privileged upbringing.
I've got songs to sing and tales to tell, just not about myself.
Thurn Calloway is a puckish fawn druid from the Fey realm whose magic tends towards the fiery. Though gentle in tone, she has a penchant for mischief-making and petty larceny.
No one is gonna miss a few little trinkets here and there.
These three friends met in Taldore and now find themselves in Marquet on a mission to track down any trace of the assassins who once attacked Orem's home. Chetney Pokapi is a sneaky gnome blood hunter, enjoying his newfound ability to shift into a werewolf, while still making time for his passion of woodworking.
Now that's wood only, you hear? None of this metal crap.
Though each comes from a different background, different continent, or even a different realm, these individual threads draw ever and ever closer to destiny.
Holly Mistletoe thought she had it all.
As you can plainly see, sales are up 7%.
But when she finds herself back in her hometown for a very special holiday,
I can't believe I have to come back to my hometown. It's so provincial. Seamus? Seamus of Shamrock? I didn't know you still lived here. You own and operate a small, charming coffee and pastry shop?
Only when I'm not raising horses.
she'll discover just how much her life was missing.
Has anyone ever told you you're a really good baker?
Has anyone ever told you you're more adorable than the custom emotes you can use in Critical Role's professionally moderated chat with a Twitch subscription? Happy Valentine's Day.
This holiday season, or that holiday season, or whatever holiday season it might be.
What is it?
Void Tech is going to foreclose on the horse ranch.
I can't do that. Not on the 4th of July. With the proceeds from our wholesome Halloween haunted house, we can raise enough money to save the horse ranch from your greedy company, Mr. Fatstacks.
Damn you, Mistletoe. If it hadn't been for your big city business savvy, I would have been able to fool those small town provincial bumpkins.
We may be provincial, but we have values. Like watching episodes of Critical Role before they go on YouTube with a Twitch subscription.
Fiddle faddle.
Stand up and celebrate.
Eat my feelings.
Make every day a holiday.
Oh, okay. Boop. No.
And give the gift of love.
Is this?
A subscription to Critical Role. I can gift those with my Twitch subscription to Critical Role.
Yes?
Laura Bailey is Holly Mistletoe.
Don't be violent. That's not romantic.
Travis Willingham is Seamus O'Shamrock. And featuring Sam Riegel as Maximilian Fatstacks in A Holiday Subscription for Love, The Ballad of Mistletoes and Shamrocks, Part 2.
Did we just fall asleep binging on holiday-themed straight-to-television rom-coms?
I think we did. Yeah. Want to watch another?
Yeah.
And welcome back. So, as the rest of you have stepped through this spontaneous, briefly appearing circle of magic upon the floor and found yourselves one by one transported to some place unknown. One by one, you all begin to emerge into a darkly lit, shaded cavern where there's some odd, challenging to make out sources of firelight. A tall, rocky ceiling rises above you with black, almost obsidian-like stone, volcanic porous rock above. You can see a number of black chains that hang from the ceiling to carry lanterns that lie still with no breeze and cast some of that faint light into the room. The air immediately catches you to smell of kind of a sulfurish scent, like charcoal and burnt matter. Turning this into the non-stars version.
No. Stop it.
The air, the temperature here is also uncomfortably, not quite unbearably hot, but uncomfortably hot. And immediately as you inhale, as you take in your surroundings, you can feel your lungs kind of fill with the hot air and sting for a moment. You already feel like your body getting warm and sweat beginning to pool in some areas between your armor or clothing. And you can see in the middle of this, what you assume is a subterranean chamber, there is a slow drifting channel of molten rock that just kind of lazily sits and moves through the center. Kind of an orange glow that emanates from it on that side of the room. On the edges of this chamber, you can see gathered sections of tables, chairs, bits of furniture strewn about.
We are!
From last campaign?
Yes! We are!
Wait, was that Astani's place?
Yes, it was!
Planewalker.
Plane Rider Rin?
Plane Rider Rin. Planewalker Rin.
That's who the girl is! That's who the female elf is!
Oh, that's totally fucking what it is!
Ashley's totally lost right now.
Hey, what's happening? I don't watch this show, so I don't know.
Does it? We wouldn't know. Never mind. That's
no
metagaming
idea.
Plane Rider Rin was a tiefling. Tiefling.
Oh, I thought it was a...
But it could be a disguise, but it still feels like that place. We could let Matt talk.
That was on the fire plane.
Yeah, it was
right?
on the fire
It was
plane.
a fire
elemental
plane.
plane of fire, and there was furniture in a cavern.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
And like
Wait,
shelves
shut up,
and it was
shut up.
like
You guys
highway.
saw-
I'm sorry.
Knott's kid died?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
That's what they're
I was
referring to.
there. I was there.
That's what they're referring to, yeah.
That's
I was
what they're
there.
referring to. Well, we don't know.
Yeah. But standing in the middle of this chamber, kind of taking it in, you can see the two other figures that were fleeing from you before are standing about 30 or 40 feet from you across the chamber. The half-elven woman is in the process of loading a heavy crossbow bolt into a large crossbow that she's picked off the wall, as the older male halfling is like, wait. You see like sweat off his brow. You can see his kind of pronounced wide nose and like bushy chin beard that kind of gathers around the base of his kind of shoulder set head. You see his kind of a button-up white shirt itself kind of open a bit, the collar itself a bit stained and now soaked through with sweat already as he puts his hand out.
We have a letter from Astani. For you.
Hold on. If I might inquire as to who you are and what is your involvement with Ro.
Quick question. Am I invisible still?
Yes.
After all that? Okay. And I can't drop it.
Yeah, I can drop it. I drop it. That's who was talking.
Here's the letter.
But no.
Here's the letter.
I mean, he can't walk any closer, can he?
Well, that was the
you know,
skull.
it was-
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so-
Thank God.
We're Bell's Hells.
We've come a very long way to find you.
You can see the half-elf woman now has finished loading the crossbow bolt and it's like picked it up and it's just kind of like trying to hold it up, but doesn't seem to give you the air of a trained soldier.
Do you need help with that?
Shh, I've got it.
We're seeking the aid of the Grim Verity.
So since she drops it a bit and looks at him again, he looks back. Kind of opens and takes the letter out. You all quietly sit in that stillness, that cross-stared, reactionary position as he slowly reads through the letter. Folds it up and wipes his forehead on his sleeve. All right. Baron, do put it down. It's all right. She slowly lowers the crossbow.
Well, it was unexpected to have visitors not as aggressive as expected, I suppose.
And then the crossbow bolt sticks into the rock and ricochets off. Ah!
Sorry.
Puts it down. You can now see she has these kind of thick bottle, bottomless glasses on the front of her face with this like silver elven scrolling tattoos around the eyes. This like slacks and green blouse, and she just kind of stands there. This kind of twig of a woman, looks to be in about her 40s or so, and the halfling kind of rolls the sleeves up a bit and steps forward.
Well, I am Professor Ebenold Kai, as you seem to be inquiring about. And
kind of pulls the letter.
If you are indeed truthful in this, we could use friends in these extremely quickly closing times.
Those adjudicators in town, they were looking for y'all, weren't they?
I can only assume so, yes.
Were you the ones that took the...
I was not, but Dr. Barin, and looks back to her, and she now steps forward and she sets the crossbow off to the side.
Yes, I'm one of them. There are 3 of us to begin with, actually.
To begin with?
Bell's Helders, you said.
Yes.
Is that a communal name? Are you all known as Bell's Helders?
Yeah, we're together.
Who's your appointed leader?
Fern.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm still invisible.
Yeah, there's not even acknowledged you yet.
My name is Dr. Baron Vestisho.
Baryn. Baron.
Aryn.
Vestisho?
Vestisho.
I am a doctor of Exandrian history out of Althansia, specializing in research on the founding and the schism in our most ancient of histories. Me and 2 compatriots had, in recent years, discovered a unique series of... a trail, if you will, leading to some secret texts that have led us, unfortunately, in the crosshairs of some of the more dangerous and powerful entities in Vasselheim. So, yes, I do believe these adjudicators are here because of us, looking for us.
Oh, it's hard to know even where to begin. Where are we?
Oh,
Looks over back towards the halfling.
We are currently in the abode of a compatriot of ours who has been extremely helpful and an ally to the Grim Verity for some time.
And you all kind of watch as he kind of points past you, and as you all emerged and are looking towards them, you kind of glance over your shoulder, and you kind of in your fear and intensity, didn't take a moment to focus and notice there was a third figure in the room behind you. And as you turn, you immediately see a female tiefling. Looks to be an older 50s, like a deep, deep ruby red skin color with this kind of like white, almost sky blue piercing eyes with just a single black pupil dot in each. These horns that curl back and up, and almost like these two large pointed horns about that size to the back of the head, and this very, very short black hair that's cut just to the base of the skull with these like gray streaks that kind of comb down in two parts. She stands there in like what looks to be a combination of robes and some leather armor, and is just holding a particularly crooked-looking wand in your direction. Indeed, you have come to my abode, uninvited, but seem to have some sort of business with some of my friends, so consider yourself at the moment not burned to a crisp.
Apologies for the intrusion.
Accepted so far.
You live here? In this lava place?
It's one of my chosen places of research that I occasionally sleep in, so yes.
Okay. Well, it's very nice. I mean, it's warm.
Thank you. I'm Rin. Who are you, and why are you here?
We're Bell's Hells.
Right.
Came to find Professor Kai, and we've been on a search of sorts as well, following a trail much like you and your friends have, that has led us to some real spooky stuff about the moon.
I kind of exchange some glances. I do apologize if I don't seem extremely eager and gracious at the sudden arrival of individuals that are unfamiliar, yet band about with bits of information that would easily get them and us killed. As a precaution, and please do understand, kind of holding the wand out, they kind of reach their hand out, and as they begin to tug their finger into the air, you watch as from the lava on the front of the chamber, a flaming entity comprised of lava and flame begins to emerge from the center of the room and kind of stands there and just looms, crackling. So...
What's their name?
Oh.
Do they have a name?
This is Niles.
Niles!
Niles will destroy you if you make any fast movements.
Okay. We're outside the city now.
Oh, yeah, we're in the elemental plane of fire. My apologies. I should have been specific here. But ways far from where I think you might have been before.
Right.
Yes. As Orem and I'm sure Imogen, that's Imogen, by the way, and that's Orem, will probably tell you.
There we go. Real names. Real names.
Bell's Hells is also a real name.
Right, but I can't refer to each and every one of you as Bell's Hells, Bell's Hells, Bell's Hells. That just feels a bit strange. It's a bit weird to me. I don't do well with organizational overarching titles. It's just a bit presumptuous.
We thought that would be easier. Anyway, I'm sure that they will tell you. We've had quite a few encounters with Rudis and those who affiliate with it, and this goes all the way back to Balan and Zahar Loomis, the Loomis twins, and following the trail that they left behind. I see on your face. I struck a chord, didn't I?
I struck a lug.
As this figurine kind of glances over with a somewhat furrowed brow to the others, you see Ebenold kind of like places a hand to his chest.
Oh, apologies. Didn't mean to be insensitive.
They were too young to have been caught in the crossfire of our research. They were very bright and very intelligent, with a vibrant future ahead of them until we
pulled them into this. So understand there is some hard emotions.
We know they're not the only ones, too. Anyone poking around too much. The subject of Ruidus.
And why are you poking around? Is this worth the risk to you? Even you coming here, who are you doing this for?
Well, several reasons, actually, but we've recently discovered that I was Ruidus born, and my mother was very much affected, as am I, and recently more and more powers have been emerging, and more and more dreams have been happening, and I know this all sounds...
Ebenold's eyes are going wide, and he kind of looks back towards Dr. Baron and says, is she an exultant?
I don't know what that is.
Dr. Baron kind of steps forward.
In our research, there have been certain Ruidus born who exhibit a particularly strong connection to the entity in the sky, and begin to, well, as you describe, exhibit certain capabilities, if I believe so. This is a bit beyond my personal purview.
I showed them my arms.
Yeah, Ebenold steps forward and goes, this is very much like some of the others. Yes.
Liliana Temold.
There's a look of recognition on Ebenold's face.
You knew her?
I did.
You know her?
So you kind of like now, more than ever, like taking in your features, and goes like, and I assume you are her daughter. This makes a lot more sense now. Rin, keep Nars around, but there is no need for this much alarm for now. Very well. I suppose welcome to my home. And, well, please do continue to discuss amongst yourselves. I'm curious to hear.
Do we have any, like, housewarming gifts? I don't...
Try to cook.
All these leaves gave me.
I could try to cook something real quick.
I have a taste of Taldori tankard.
Oh, okay, that's something.
That's a good
because if they collect. The truth is, we all have questions, not just Imogen. I mean, Imogen's are the most
No, yeah, obviously
related.
it's not just
and,
about...
No, but we all have questions, and many of those questions have led here, and boy, it would be great to just get as many answers as we could, and also help you. You said that you said there was 3 of you. Is the 3 of you in this room, or is there someone else as well?
At this point, Ebenold goes, no, there are many members of the Verity.
Oh.
Across Exandria, some who we've lost. But me and my compatriots here in the city have been helming the development of the Omen Archive for quite some time. This is where we encountered Liliana and others of the same like over the years on our research. However, Rin, plane rider, Rin actually is my full title here. I've seen quite many strange things, but what they're talking about is quite strange, quite fascinating, but quite strange. Well, we have been compatriots for some time, and Rin has become more or less a member of the Grim Verity out of necessity in recent years, as our interests have overlapped. Dr. Baron, however, and leans back, and Dr. Baron goes, me and my compatriots, this
Pertaining to Ruidis, we have uncovered some upsetting inconsistencies in historical presentation. Please do understand, if in telling you these things, you very much fasten yourselves to our fates as well, whatever dark path it might go. So I
dug pretty deep.
Yeah, we've had several run-ins with Odahan Thul already.
Right.
She killed me. Very, very intense.
Right. That all goes well. The fact that you endured to come here says much of your capabilities. This does aid our fortune somewhat, I hope. Sorry about the rude encounter in my basement. I was uncertain who is.
No, I mean we were breaking into your house.
Pretty understandable.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dr. Barron. Well, we discovered some inconsistencies, and we spent years orchestrating a way to network and locate these texts on the sly. They were under such heavy guard, we knew that there was something more to them, more important, that even the highest of high bearers, the highest of clerics, would not just disavow their knowledge of their existence, but would push us away at every turn, denying any such thing. One of my compatriots, Arnold Drott, was taken during the escape when we found and absconded with these texts, and is likely still in the sanctuary's hands. My other compatriot, Janina, came with me to find and work with the Grim Verity, which Janina was already a member, and was our entry point to their troop. Janina is currently off-site trying to gain information about the Nexus site to the north of the city. But hoping that we had avoided the trail, and for some time seemed to have managed to have done so, had kept us on the up and up. But in recent months there was a dust-up in Oncarel with adjudicators arriving and searching for us. That spread to Bassaris, and one of our compatriots, Hondia, apparently recently had his home destroyed. Most of our members had to scatter and keep running. Oh, a number of weeks back.
Oh, all right. Right.
So most of us are scattered about just for our own individual safety. And we've kind of been jumping between Rin's abode here and trying to contact and work as we can between there and Evanald's basement and whereverabouts Rin is willing to take us. Rin goes, yes, you know, it's the wonderful thing about magic is eventually you become everyone's transportation device. But no, really, I don't mind. This is really fun. It's quite enjoyable and a very strange, very intriguing series of mysteries, which keeps me embroiled and less frustrated.
What brought you to this all, Plain Rider, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, my research generally focuses around all things odd and astronomical, interplanar oddness, inconsistencies in the way that different realities align, overlap, tear into each other, and pull apart. And even just beyond the outer boundaries of Exandria and beyond. It's kind of where some of us met in our various astronomical aspirations and philosophical debates. Anyway, I've discovered some strange inconsistencies in the way that the energies have been moving, the ley lines, the magical powers that guide the patterns of energies across Exandria and through the different realms that overlap. And this movement seemed to be incorporating with bursts of energy that over time the patterns seemed to coincide with these recurring flares of the moon.
Yeah.
So when I began to ask around for specialists from Ruidis,
Eventually, I was, through my contacts and allied compatriots on the higher ends of education, sent me to find those who work on the Omen Archive. And thus I met Evanold here, and that's where I came to be here. Also, had found some strange abnormalities between the realms in proximity to Exandria. The Fey realm being one, and the Shadowfell, the other.
What's that?
Constructions. Things being built. There are, and I don't mean to alarm you, there are forces at work here that are delving into the coming apex of these powers, these energies. To what specific means, we only have our thoughts and possible ideas. But, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Give us 50 more.
Can I turn back to Berlin, Baron?
Mm-hmm. To Berlin? You go back to Berlin.
You read the texts that you stole?
Yes, we've all studied them extensively here. We think it might be a very important key to what these other individuals are working towards.
Did they say anything about a city?
Nothing about a city.
On Ruidus?
No.
Oh. Guess we have some new information for you.
So you think your information is that there's powerful forces at work to try to focus and hone some sort of energies to the apex, to the apogee solstice?
They're a bit learned, aren't they? Love it, love it. Okay, I apologize for talking down to you.
No.
I'm just used to having to. But yes, the apogee solstice. Usually, I've been so excited for some time for it to come, but it's getting complicated. Yes. There are these. How familiar are you with the Cerberus Assembly?
Oh, one or two of us have heard of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the.
We stole some stuff from them by accident. Purposely, by accident.
Oh.
From Odahan and her. Okay.
They kind of run Wildmount.
Yeah. And they're working with Odahan Thul.
And
Indeed
also this, I mean, he's kind of attractive person named the Nightmare King.
They all look a bit befuddled by that. Not quite sure what that means.
Ira?
Glass.
Rin kind of like gives a coy smile and goes,
Windigoth.
I think I know who you're talking about. By reputation, not personal interaction. But they're woven into this as well. That's interesting.
Apparently, yes.
For their own games.
Exactly.
Huh.
More of a hired hand helping with
She goes ahead and like gestures with her finger, and a nearby chair kind of like scoots over, flips around, and she sits in it with
tables are alive.
with the back of the chair kind of facing her. As Plane Rider Rin kind of rests her arms over the top, the giant horns kind of curled up from behind. She goes, "Do go on."
Oh, well, that fella was helping some other folks make a device to see into the sky to see Ruidus.
So you've seen these devices as well. Okay.
Oh, you've seen it or one or?
I've seen two of them.
Well, we actually have been to Hondir's hideout in Bassaris.
Technically, that's a third one.
Oh. And then there was one in the towers in Drusar that we kind of saw for like a minute before the whole thing exploded.
Right.
Which wasn't our fault.
The one in Bassaris we saw with that.
With the glass.
With the glass from the Feywild.
Which we have.
Wait a minute.
But we broke.
But we mended it.
but it
But it
doesn't
doesn't
work.
work anymore.
Anyway, we had the special magical glass that helped go into this device that let them see up to Ruidus, and you guys looked through and saw a city.
Yes, more
and
of that, please.
And a woven net of magic.
It was holding something in or keeping something out.
One or the other. That would be divine lattice work. Okay, all right. I'm pleased that we didn't find ourselves completely impeded by dullards. This is delightful. All right.
By chance, that text that you've read from Vasselheim.
I won't take that away, please, Dr. Baron. Dr. Baron goes, yes, of course. So within these tomes, some of the oldest that exist on Exandria, if not the oldest, books on record. First off, they speak of two deities that have been forgotten by history, that existed in the Pantheon long ago. One is referred to as Etherdoc.
Oh, we got names.
The Endless Shadow.
I'm spelling that wrong.
Ethedok.
Damn.
Endless.
E-D.
The Endless Shadow. And Voldo, the Fate Shaper.
The Fate Shaper?
With an A or an O?
Voldo.
Voldo?
V-O-R-D-O.
Oh, Vordo.
2 for 2. Let's go!
Vordo, what was it again? I'm
The
sorry,
Fate
again?
Shaper.
Fate Shaper.
Etherdoc oversaw the certain gods have different focuses, different realms that they put their will over and guide and shape within all of Exandria's unique weave of power and influence. Etherdoc was the god of darkness and winter, and Voldo was the god of fate and order. Now that was already disconcerting enough, but this historical text also gave proof that Ruidus didn't exist for a time. And it's not that it didn't just not exist, but it was created by the gods. The texts speak of an era during the founding where the gods showed fear. Something from beyond the stars that they recognized arrived here. And they called it Predathos.
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 This Predathos resisted their miracles and hunted them,
Oh, fuck.
spawning its own twisted life in its wake as it did.
Wait, Predathos was one entity or was it several?
As far as the texts go, I have no confirmation. But it is said that it devoured Etherdoc. And then Voldo.
Oh. It's a god eater?
The texts then speak of an accord between the gods and the primordial titans to carve a prison from Exandria itself, to seal away Predathos and send it away into the endless darkness above. It seems the prison, however, clung to our world and hung in the sky. There's a new moon. Our theory is that in attempting to erase this known history surrounding this prison with an air of superstition and cursed tidings, it would dodge enough interest to ever really become a danger again. And that is what for eons to their credit. However, I would be inclined to let this sit, if it means the safety of all, if it weren't for this growing rise in Ruidus flare activity that they've been studying. It leads me to believe that something is about to happen. Attempts to bring this to the attention of the High Bearers and the top clerics and priests, whatever they call themselves, have been met with extreme prejudice, denial, and now moves to silence us. They fear what we know almost as much as they fear losing the faith of their followers. their societies. So, this is what we know, and this is what you now know as well. Congratulations. You're tethered to cursed knowledge with us.
What all do you know about Thule?
Not more than what I've been told by the Verity. And Ebenold kind of steps forward a bit, sits onto the ground.
Thule is an extremely dangerous soldier.
Which, if you've encountered them in the ways that you said, you would know firsthand.
What I do understand is that they were once an extremely pious entity. When they were at the height of their time as a soldier, they continuously spoke as they walked in the path of the matron, the Dusk Maven.
And when the war finished, from what we've come to try and learn, it seems she may have lost her faith.
Or found a new one.
Perhaps. But what a soldier of her background wants with this sort of business is as confuddling as it is worrying. She's one who we've come to believe is, like you, an exultant, a scion. And we think that as she's come into her powers, she's also been embracing these dreams, been embracing this pull to the Red Moon. They're all gathering, the Rue d'Espagne.
That's who I've seen. She's building an army.
From all over Exandria. Many don't know why, but they spend their life savings to charter ships. They're all coming here. They've been for months.
Here, meaning Eos or just this continent? Or
Marquet.
To join with Thule specifically, or just join together with each other?
I don't know specifically. But from our research through the Omen archive for quite some time, these dreams, these portents, we can only assume with this recent information that was been acquired that there is something, this Predathos is creating angers to this world in forms of you.
Forms of what?
You.
So my powers come from that entity.
We have no confirmation 100%, but we have long theorized whatever is behind the Moonaville Omen is also behind these latent capabilities that you and Liliana and Rotahan exhibit. While not every Rue d'Espagne does become exultant, those that do have seemingly been drawn to this place, this valley to the north. And they're all coming in droves now.
To the Hellcatch?
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
Do you know where my mother is?
I assume she's there. She was...
She's working with Phil.
She was an incredible subject when we were creating and forming the archive. She was our first true studyable example of an exultant. We were able to conduct so many experiments with her. She was a forthright volunteer. She grew frustrated with our inability to give the answers she sought. And Wotan found her, as did the assembly. And I think her personal need for answers overrode her judgment. I'm sorry.
It's making more sense now.
Thule and her army and her friends in the assembly and the Unseelie court have spilled a lot of blood as they work towards whatever it is they're working toward. And we're all personally invested without really having much of a big picture here. What are you three intending to do?
Well, I'm a professor, and she is a doctor. But she, and they point to Plane Rider Rin, is, I'm a doer. I make things happen. I make things get weird. So, with their knowledge, their trust, some friends, I think we want to make things weird for these people. For your mom, sorry. Sodahan, whatever they're doing out there, trying to free Predathos, control Predathos, destroy Predathos, whatever it is, I don't like it. I don't trust it. I kind of want to stop it. How about you all?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think whatever it is, it does not bode well for a lot of people who we care about. And so, yeah, the seven of us definitely want to help.
There's someone that's not here.
I was trying to do the math
A friend
on
of
that
ours
one.
got left in EOS. Are we going to be going back to EOS?
Another friend of ours is close also, but not super close. Maybe. I don't really know what to say about him.
Rin just looks right over and goes, that one?
Oh, okay, you can see him.
Oh, it's so hard to find you. Hello, Plane Rider.
Oh, were you searching for a while?
Yes, I'm Plane Walker Chetney. I used to ride, but not at this age.
Do you have a plane walker?
It's just a plain old walker.
Hell of a spot you picked here with all the lava and stuff.
You could see him the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to see what he would do.
What was he doing?
I think just touching himself.
Wait, so
Yeah, that's right.
I have a question. So you said Imogen's mom, she was one of your first subjects that you would study?
Well, we studied many Rue de Spawn over the years as we began to notice this increasing frequency of flares. Like, we knew, I've been studying its mysteries for quite some time. Many have over the years, but it wasn't until this past decade or so that the Rue de Spawn number began to increase almost exponentially. It was a very rare thing for a very long time. And then in just the past 5 years, we've catalogued nearly 200. And that's just the ones that came to us. Or the ones we sought out from rumors and hearsay. And Liliana was the first to show these
advanced properties.
Well, I think Imogen has some pretty advanced properties because she kind of blew out a whole block of buildings and things.
Is that so?
Wainwriter's like, oh.
I wasn't fully aware of it.
But that's the thing. Do you know how to make her aware of it? Have you guys been studying these types of things to sort of hone in on it?
This is a little out of my purview. How about you, doctor, professor? And Benel goes, we can try. We can work on it a bit. We don't have a terribly large amount of time with the solstice mounting, but if we feel this is, if you indeed exhibit similar capabilities to your mother, it might be worth attempting to hone it a bit.
I blew out a city by myself. A block decimated.
Intentionally?
No.
See, that is what makes it dangerous.
No, I fully understand that. They've got an entire army of that.
Are you sure it wasn't intentional?
I didn't. It just happened, Fern. After Laudna, it just happened.
Well, the good news is what you're capable of is extremely rare. Do not think they have an army. If they did, the Grim Verity would not have been able to do most of what it's been capable of doing within the past year or two. Maybe I can go through my notes when I worked with your mother and we can run some exercises. I don't know. I don't train people to do mind things. Rin, it's like, we can probably have some discussion. We can set up some practice dummies. I don't.
All right.
I got some ideas.
Are any of you affected by the moon?
Oh no! Oh no!
No. I'm just like you. I'm not unique enough to have been touched by the red moon. But I have some skills of my own that I think will get me along just fine.
No, I can tell.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm catching up now. So, Predathos, you said ate Ethodoc and Vordo. Would it be fair to say that Ethodoc, being the endless shadow, darkness, and winter, that's a kind of a negative connotation? Would they be more of the betrayer god aligned, and Vordo was one of the more prime deities?
Dr. Baring goes, that is an astute observation. We have no confirmation. In these earlier stages, especially during the earliest founding, there was less of a division. The schism really helped define that divide. And even amongst that divide, it is not a binary. It is a very messy network of winning philosophies and losing philosophies, really. But at this time, they all just kind of worked together. But imagine something that the gods feared so much.
Oh yeah, no, it's all fucking terrible. I'm just trying to think of the 50-50 split, or if it's leaning one way more than the other.
But you said Predathos ate them, right?
Consumed them.
The translations of the text, that's the closest we have, yes.
And you also said that a piece of Exandria was taken and used to make this prison up there?
That's the city.
Well, that could be the whole thing, but like what piece of Exandria? Like, did they take? Like, imagine Exandria is like a pie. Like which part of the pie did they break off?
Rebel.
Unfortunately, there isn't
There isn't any specifics to it, but
a flat pie.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, so they had to take a piece of the pie and put it up there. Like, we don't know from whence.
The texts are extremely early and do not go into detail. The best that we've surmised is that perhaps there was a continent that no longer is, that is now what makes up the moon.
And what about
wow
this city? Do you have any idea
No,
why it's there? Who lives in it?
Well, best we can understand, Ebenold, do you have any? And Ebenold's, you can see him like sitting there thinking, goes, to be entirely honest, the idea of this city is new information to us. But there are some notes here that say that as Predathos went about its hunting, that it left some forms of twisted life in its wake. Perhaps it's continued to do so within its prison.
Oh, fuck.
It made life forms?
Twisted life in his wake. Wow. That's all the text said. Twisted life.
That is the translation.
Predathos is a super cool name, don't get me wrong. Did the text mention any, like, other names that he goes by?
No, that was the
Or
only one.
it goes by, they go by?
The hungry one.
Yeah. Something a little catchier,
all-consuming.
snappier,
The
easier to say.
void of
Like the tagline.
of darkness.
No, it was the only text that even refers to it.
It's just Predathos.
Yes.
Okay.
So where
Maybe we could give him some
Datho?
names.
I don't know. It's just something.
where did this Predathos come from? Just
Presumably wherever the rest of the
Elsewhere.
gods came from. Or somewhere beyond that even.
But he wasn't considered a god. He was some other older being.
Entity.
Yes.
The deities came here and founded Exandria, and with the primordial titans built what it was to be before they themselves fought over its dominion. But the gods found it from their perspective, from elsewhere, where that is founded.
Founded.
We all can have our own philosophical debates on what came before that, where they came from.
And this is pre-calamity, mid-calamity?
This is far before the calamity. This is the beginning of history.
The founding and shit. Something else you mentioned that I find fascinating is, Ren, you said that there were weird inconsistencies happening with the Fey Realm and the Shadow Fell.
Yes. So these assembly folks, them and Odahan, they've been building matching devices, both in the Shadowfell and the Fey Realm, at the same exact place where the planes overlap to this nexus.
Have they been doing it in the Fey Realm as well?
Mm-hmm.
Which would be the
one that
thing that your mom and dad were working.
The Sealy Court.
well, you said that there were 3 of these. So there's the
Shadowfell, Fey Realm,
Shadowfell,
and
Fey
the
Realm,
one
and
we
the
saw.
And the Shadowfell is a place like this, like the Slava place where we are, but elsewhere?
Kind of. If the Fey Realm is kind of a weird, dreamy, kind of nightmare nature veil over Exandria that mirrors it in some ways, but is also its own unique, improvised interpretation of the world that you know and love. The Shadowfell is very much the same thing, but if it was like much darker and gothic and kind of hated life in itself. Not a fun place.
Horrible.
Don't recommend it. But those are the 2 planes that are closest. They kind of sandwich right around Exandria.
Like up in like Exandria and there.
Yeah, pastels.
It's
and
more
then
of
charcoal.
around. Yeah.
So like a
Like a
burger.
yeah. So, the site in question, the one that we're talking about, the one that everyone's walking towards. It's north of Eos.
Okay, because all right, I'm just trying to like work it all out. We saw the one that Hotis. Wait, what is it? Hondir.
Hotis?
Thank you. I'm just too many campaigns. We saw the one that Hondir made, his little fancy telescope, and super sexy Nightmare King guy was helping him. And Nightmare King was also making the one in the Fey realm that Fern's parents over here saw and then stole from, and it was a big deal. And then the other thing that I'm just trying to wrap my head around is Odahan and her army are traveling around dropping in and out of shadows and materializing as dark figures, and then
Killing
they
people
just
and then disappear.
and then they just dematerialize. So I just don't know if maybe they're for a second I was
and then go into this
shadow realm to
place.
maybe bamf in and out and quick transport by jumping realms. Does that make sense?
I mean, it can make sense. It's an interesting theory. It's not impossible. I mean, there are...
Spitballing here.
How hard is it to jump planes?
Not hard.
For some, maybe. I generally have made a habit of it. There's a few shortcuts here and there if you know where to walk. But not terribly easy for the common man. Even the uncommon man. In fact, it's universally considered to be fairly challenging to do.
Yeah.
But
Also, is there anything... I'm sorry. This is partially Marisha working it out. But is there anything to be said, this Predathos... He ate the Endless Shadow and the Fate Shaper, a god person. Did they didn't, those pillars still exist? Did they get, sucked into Predathos? Or is it just gone now? Are those gods are just gone?
your guess is as good as ours.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mind you, Darkness, Winter, Fate, Order, those were kind of then disseminated amongst the existing gods.
Oh,
the Matron of Raven is, currently the goddess of Fate and Winter, so they kind of got scattered around a bit with the absence of previous entities. But, who knows what happened? Maybe they're all still out there. Maybe they're still being digested. Maybe they're still screaming in their stomach. I don't know.
Can I jump out of the narrative for a second? And the when this prison or whatever it is was created was back closer to the founding. It was pre-divergence, pre-calamity, correct?
Oh yeah,
way before.
This tome is some of the earliest text that ever existed in history in Exandria.
Right. So way before whoever the human woman is who offed or did something to the previous god of death.
Yes,
way before that.
The whoever became the Matron of Ravens was not terribly long before the calamity kicked off.
Right. That's part of the Okay.
So, the site in the north of Eos. It's kind of been an interesting point in my research. To no one surprise, it happens to overlap with an excavation research site that was commandeered by the Cerberus Assembly not but 3 months ago. So, this site I've myself been studying. It's an excavation site of a ruin that has been reclaimed by the dusts of the valley. From what I could gather, it was a focus site for a solstice many centuries ago. Which helps my theory that ley lines actually shift over eons in a slow but cyclical pattern, meaning as they move, it's not randomized. There is an actual cycle to how these things move. Very slow. Very expanded period of time. But this is a theory I've had for a long time, and it was very exciting to find some ways to find proof of this. Now, mind you,
Jeff Goldblum.
so the focus, when I say that, I mean, it was constructed to be like a lightning rod of sorts, like a once before when it was a nexus as well, it could be a channeling point for this solstice energy. It seems to have ties to the long dead pre-Arcanum Tishtan culture, which is not much known about them. They were once kind of a nomadic, magic-obsessed society that traveled across Exandria during the time of the Schism, building small monuments and ritual sites for purposes that we're still trying to figure out. Not a whole lot of information about them, but it's really interesting. They mysteriously vanished with a little record kept, and I mean, why wouldn't you want to study that? That's great. That's what puts you in school. That's what puts you through school. That's what makes good books. You write good reports and get awards for that kind of stuff. But anyway, this site's been one excavation point by the seminary for the better part of the past 5 years. And then spontaneously, about 3 months ago, the assembly showed up and began to, how did you put it? And then Evanold goes, they bullied their way into our studies. A deal was struck with the leadership of the assembly, the leadership of the seminary and the assembly, given the recent rumblings of the Stratos tensions, wishing not to get on the bad side of a foreign power on that scale of influence and capability. The court of the Lambent Path and the seminary agreed to allow the assembly to oversee the excavation site as a loose partnership. But it seems now the assembly has slowly taken hold over the majority of the operation, and barring much of the seminary members from directly delving at the site in recent weeks. That is where Janina has gone to investigate as well.
Janina.
Got it. The other person that went to get the tomes. So, that's around the same time that you left the seminary, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. The only one of us that's still currently working there is kind of takes a moment to think over it and kind of glance over who.
Kadisha Stumont.
Indeed. One of our other Omen Archive compatriots. The rest of us decided to go into hiding for our own safety.
And she's just there?
She's the least publicly connected to our troop. And it is best that we have at least one public-facing individual that can keep an ear to the ground when we cannot. So, that is what she is doing.
But she's not Grim Verity.
She is.
She is, but secretly.
Most of us are secretly of Grim Verity, but she's been the most research-driven publicly over time and the least involved in these sort of goings-on. We keep her at arm's length intentionally for her own safety. I know this is a lot of information to take in.
Yeah.
What do you wish to do?
Stop them.
You know exactly where they're gathering, or is it just the Hellcatch Valley? Like, because we were told there was a few different possible places. The Panagrip Sands, the ocean north of the Odiran Wilds, the Hellcatch Valley. Do you know exactly where they're gathering?
We know where the site is, yes.
But it's only one of 3 sites. It's the only one on this plane.
It is. They overlap each other in the exact spot on each plane.
And we don't have an army.
No.
We're just Bell's Hells plus you and some other professors.
And a plane rider and a plane walker.
True.
Plane rider kind of leans back in the chair a bit, kind of holding onto the front. I have a few friends that I can call in to maybe help once I give them the lowdown of some of the bad things that are happening. If you have any compatriots or anyone you want to call in favors on, things are getting a little hairy here in the next few weeks, so, you know, now's the time to call in a favor if you got one.
But is it just going to be, like, we don't even know who we're dealing with. It's Odahan, her followers.
It's a lot.
the Nightmare King. You saw numbers?
I mean, I saw.
If you went with an army, it's going to cause a stir. So don't go with an army. And Roll goes, after all, you've gotten this far as a small group. If we have a number of small groups going in individually, that gives us opportunities to distract from each other. That gives us opportunities to infiltrate, maybe, to try and get in unseen, unnoticed, in a full-on assault, especially with the assembly possibly at the core of this. I fear that will end very poorly.
Yeah, plus we have somebody on the inside we can take advantage of.
Who?
My mom. I can try. Every time I've tried to reach out, she's shut me down.
Well, wasn't Odahan trying to get you to join as well?
Yeah.
Double agent.
You could, but that's super dangerous, and you're already a fragile soul.
What? She's very capable.
No. I know she can, but I mean, she's got. I'm talking about her emotional health.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I know I cry a lot. Look, I know.
She goes to sleep every night crying, but
But
it's okay.
yeah, but it's fine because you know what? I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm strong. I'm a strong, independent woman.
Of course, you're a strong independent woman.
Yes.
But you also have to. You're strongest when you're with us, and if you're not, then I would just be worried about you, is all.
Well, I think when we got started with all this, we had a lot of personal stakes. A lot of good people were dying for no good reason, and now we all know this is a lot bigger than that, even.
When you talk about these infiltrations, do you mean Fey Realm and Shadowfell to where these machines are? Is that what you're referring to?
I am whatever makes sense for the plan. I'm a researcher.
As if they're just building these telescopes and.
Well, I don't think they're telescopes. That's the big question: is what do the machines
what are
do?
they?
Are they going to pull it down, break it apart, send it up, send them to the moon? What's it do?
Because we can't fight an army. We can't. But we can maybe sabotage whatever those are.
Fellow Writer Rin, you've seen these machines. Do you know or have any idea what they do? Are they a transport, a weapon, a device to push or pull?
I haven't gotten a close look. It's been a bit well guarded, but from a distance, from what I can tell, they have. They definitely have some unique planar projector or tether aspect to it I can't quite point out. I don't know if they're trying to punch through the realms, trying to fold them together, or if they're trying to, like you said, pull it down, destroy it, break it open. It could be all sorts of things. It's the kind of thing that, well, if we had somebody on the inside or somebody we could interrogate properly, we could pull from within, that would be some fine information to have, don't you think?
It would, and I think we know that the Unseelie Court is in the Fey realm, and they're all twisted up in one of those machines. The Cerberus Assembly is fucking around in our realm, but the Shadowfell. Do you know who's messing about in that place?
Not a whole lot of organized social contracts to be written in the Shadowfell. Best that I can tell is that the Assembly has built a little more. You watch as she smiles a bit. Ramshackle, less well-guarded portion of their plan.
Ooh, that might be our point of attack.
You asked what we were going to do. We know they're going to do something soon. We know that it's going to be big, and we know that it's going to be bad. This was personal before, but we got to figure it out now.
We got to get there.
We're starting with this dimension?
Well,
the ramshackled one?
If the Cerberus Assembly, just my take, if they have their hands on 2 of the 3 machines, and if you want to push on your mom, That might help us get to the Shadowfell or attack at least one point of the 3, weaken one of the 3 legs. In this realm, I think those odds are a little more against us.
What about the Fey realm?
I don't know. Well, yeah.
Don't you have
could
some
always
powerful
ask
entities that can help us there?
I mean, we could always ask my Nana, my grandmother, who's not my grandmother. I don't know. She's my grandmother. She raised me. I love her. We could ask her for help for sure. She's pretty strong.
Are you tight with the Unseelie Court or no? Aren't you like a princess?
I mean, sure. I that's what my grandmother always called me, so.
Just your grandmother?
Yes. So, but I mean, I think we could probably ask her for some help. Her name's Maury, and she kind of deals with fate a little bit. I think they call her the Fate Stitcher, something like that.
The Fate Stitcher? Wait, wow, is that the DM laughing or the character?
No, that's Rin. That's Rin.
You've heard of the Fate Stitcher?
Indeed. I've heard a few of these names you've mentioned. You are a motley, tangled mess. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Care to share what the chuckles are about?
I know, I can't.
Yeah, now that you know that we've got a tie to the Fate Stitcher, what's the first point of attack? The Cerberus Assembly and their ramshackle setup, or?
I mean, the choice is yours. It seems, from what I can tell, and Janina's in the process of getting this, and looks back to the other two, Janina's in the process of getting the most recent intel, but whatever they're doing, it seems that the Exandrian ruins here is the central focus, since that's where the research site's lightning rod-like focus is originally built. The other two ones are just supplementary, whether to make it stronger, to pull it between all realms. There's a lot of possibilities here. Now, whichever one you have stronger ties to, the Shadowfell is definitely a dangerous and less welcoming realm than the Fey realm, but it also is the least guarded for that reason. Fey realm probably has a little more protection, especially with the Unseelie's involvement with the Assembly and keeping it down, but if you indeed are a connoisseur of the Fey and an ally to the Fate Stitcher, then I'm sure you could come up with some fun, strange things there.
Who's the Fate Stitcher? I mean, is she a professional wrestler? What's with this name?
She's a guardian of one of the Fanes on that side of the Fey realm.
What's a Fane?
A Fane is a place of power. There are many hearts to the land. She's a keeper of one of them.
Keeper of one of the hearts of the land.
Fine, is this news to you?
Mm-hmm. Inside check.
You can make a persuasion or deception, your choice, and then just tell me the number.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Um, 15.
15.
1.
So she beat.
Standoff.
It's kind of rollies again. Rollies.
Straight up. It's Rollies, brought to you by D&D Beyond. No unnecessary trips to the crowded post office. Get your friends' books immediately at dndbeyond.link/crshop. 15 again.
4. Or well,
no, it's just
straight up rolly.
Oh, well then that was a 9.
Okay, you still beat me.
Okay.
It's a little bit of news to me.
Hold on a little bit.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, spill your pouch.
Well,
Your marsupial pouch.
I forgot about that. I kind of only was in like just like an area, you know? I kind of stayed in my area with my grandmother, so there's a lot of the Fey realm that I still don't, haven't fully gotten to visit yet, but,
Did she keep you trapped?
No. I just, it's where I stayed, and I did see some people around, and I would go, I think, listen.
Let's ask some direct questions.
My
Have you ever visited the Unseelie Court?
Yes.
Inside check.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I have. Just kind of going, and I've seen the outside. You know, I have aunties that work there. You know, but
And your grandma was guarding a sacred place that you've seen or been to, or
our house.
was it this?
Was your house
this Heartfane place?
It's a home.
Did your home have legs?
Chicken legs.
No, but there's. I mean, it's a little. It's our home. It's a home. Our house is a home. You know, it's. There's nothing. I don't feel like there's anything strange or different about it. It's just. It was grandmother's house.
Who walked around, you know, on 2 chicken legs.
Yeah, that's normal. She's very powerful. She's really strong.
We gather.
And, you know, she's always taken care of me, and,
Was she very much like? No, don't leave. Don't go beyond these boundaries. If I catch you leaving, you're gonna get a spanking.
Well, no, she was very protective. Wanted to make sure that I was safe.
Does she fuck with the Unseelie Court?
Maybe. She didn't really talk to me about it.
Do you think she might be working for the bad guys?
She made that gym. The green
That's
lens.
true. I don't think.
I said Jim.
I don't think so.
She made that
When the
genius.
Unseelie Court was coming for you, when the Unseelie Court was coming for your parents, they left you with Maury because it was one of the places the Unseelie Court was likely not to go or look.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't feel like she's working with them. I think.
She might be more neutral than that.
Something else I'm suddenly remembering.
Subtly?
Suddenly. I'm suddenly remembering. The Nightmare King has that crown.
Yeah.
That they took, that your parents stole from the device. And now he's roaming around with it.
Yeah, he's gonna put it on. He's gonna add it to whatever booty they have out there in the Hellcatch Valley.
But that was stolen from the machine. Like, so I'm guessing they're using just like powerful artifacts of some sort. Right? Am I wrong? What are you? Your DM?
No. Rin's kind of leaning forward, thinking for a minute. So you were saying that this Ira Wendigoth,
yes,
Nightmare King,
yes,
is working with the Assembly.
Well, he's been working with everybody.
Yes.
First he was.
See, that makes more sense to me.
His
What
alliances
is
keep
he
changing.
on?
I don't know, because he worked on the Fey Realm project, and then he came and he was working with Odon, and then he came and he was working with Hondir, and now he took whatever what was the name of that crown, and then ran off with it.
He's kind of dipping his toe in everything.
A little bit of everything. He's kind of.
That's chaos. That might work in our favor.
Oh, you mean like he could be our inside man?
Maybe.
He seemed to.
But what
He
is-
seemed to like me, you know. in particular.
But what does he respond to? Money? Why does he keep changing alliances? He just goes where the wind blows, or he wants money, or what?
Not money.
I don't think it's money. I think it's fun.
Yeah, he's a chaos king.
Because he worked in the Apex War, and then he didn't have anything to do. What was more of his jam?
So if we can get to him, maybe he'll be on our side.
Chaos.
If it seems interesting.
I kind of feel like chaos is
So we have options. We can go try to make inroads into whoever's in this army in the Hellcatch, or we can take a detour and go to the Fey Realm. How much time do we have before Opportunity Solstice? Like 10 days now? 12 days?
Yeah, roughly. I'll look at the numbers again. Roughly about 2 weeks.
And
Moontide Crown.
Yes.
Sorry. That's right.
2 weeks.
Hellcatch could be Imogen's mom. Fey Realm could be Maury.
Fey Realm could also delay us by 2 years.
Yes.
Or it could take 2 seconds.
That is true.
That's the only problem. But yeah.
But do you think your grandmother could control that?
Yeah. Rin goes, that's not entirely wrong, not entirely right. If you have friends on that side, they can fiddle with the exit strategy.
Oh. So we could get in and get out in 3 or 4 days, maybe.
Maybe.
What if we went to the Fey Realm and tried to fuck with their... Pardon my language, I'm sorry. I don't know if plane riders swear. But if we tried to sabotage the device that they're doing up there, maybe we wouldn't even need to succeed. We could just try to mess with it and lure someone. Like if they sent out a distress call or something, maybe they'd send up some folks from this plane to investigate, and we nab that person and be like, hey, you work for us now, mister. And then send them back down. I don't know. That's a thing, maybe.
I mean, I think you have to kind of look at it as Maury's super powerful, and the Unseelie Court wouldn't fuck with her or go near that place. If she is willing to help us at least disable that supporting machine in the Fey Realm, it weakens the overall structure apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
If that even draws attention away or buys us any time before the Apogee Solstice, then we could try your mom in this realm. But I feel like more power, and she likes you, right? You didn't like steal her credit card when you left or anything.
Oh my God, no. She's one of my... I love her. I love her, and I know that she loves me. Whether...
She would do us a favor.
I think she absolutely would. And
No
I think...
strings attached?
I'd fuck with that instead of going to where all the heat is.
I mean, I think she would help us. She's very powerful.
What if we get caught in the weird soup that is time and miss the solstice?
Maury can help us.
For sure, can. It's a done deal.
Maury could help us out, right?
Possible.
Back in my rider days, yeah, no problem. I had to turn that ring in, though.
What,
You know the one.
plane rider Rin, what sort of person or powers would we need to ensure that the time jumping would...
Feels like Maury.
Well, there are 2 main possibilities. One, being granted exit via Archfey. Or 2, have an individual of significant enough power and personal life force tether to the realm to also facilitate your exit. The Fate Stitcher may be capable of such a thing.
Okay. We could ask also, can't you send messages, Imogen, to the Fate Stitcher?
Gosh, I could. It's possible it won't go through. But I can try. I don't know her personally, but...
Oh, she's the best. She's the absolute best. But if you do message her, just ask her if she's been feeding bombers, because I don't know.
Bombers?
I have so many little babies. You guys have no idea. Just all of my friends.
Okay.
But sometimes she wouldn't feed bombers, so I'm just nervous that he might be dead.
But you are familiar.
It's fine. This is so not important compared to the whole entire world.
Okay. Do you want me to try?
If you want to.
I mean, I don't know.
What are we
It's
asking?
such an odd question.
Hey, if we come visit you, can you get us back here
Without fucking up
Oh
the
my
time?
gosh, you
Making
guys,
us-
if you came to my
Messing
house.
up the time.
Serious shit happening here, Fern. Serious
No,
shit.
I know. I'm just
Fucking
you don't
life-changing,
even
galaxy-eating
know how wonderful it is
monster.
there. And the food you will eat, the most amazing food that she will cook for all of us. This would be like a vacation. This
I
would
don't
be
know if
like a
that's
vacation.
accurate.
I guarantee it.
Is there something I can say to her that she will be more inclined to respond to?
Just say, she always calls me her little bear cub.
Okay.
So just say it's your little ferny bear cub, and we need to
Come visit.
Come visit, but we also need to get back in time. I don't know how you word that, but can you get us back in time?
Sure. Let me try to send her, man.
I don't know.
All right. All right. I'm gonna try
Do you
to.
need like a personal item of hers? Would that help the connection or no?
No, just describe to me what she looks like exactly. And her name is Maury. Granny Maury.
Granny Maury.
Morgan.
Yeah.
The Fate Stitcher.
She's very tall. Very tall. She looks like, like any old grandmother.
Great. I'm picturing like white hair, glasses under like a little bonnet.
Betty White, but 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
Taller than that, probably.
Oh,
Taller
what?
than 8. Well, I mean, how do you think I got so tall?
You're not related to her.
Well, we don't fully know that, right?
No, we know that. Yeah. It's a fucking certainty.
I just don't believe it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to send a message to see if it works. Who knows?
With the description that she gave you.
Tall grandma.
It's a Fate Stitcher. I am familiar.
Okay.
2 dimensions away.
But it's more like B. Arthur instead of Betty White.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Maury the Fate Stinker. Maury the Fate Stinker.
The old fate
stinker.
The old fate stinker. She
Maury-
does have some crazy toots.
Maury the Fate Stitcher might be enough. You could try it.
All that flesh.
Well, you could also hold like one of her postcards or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that'll help, but it might. It's not like scrying. This is like.
Well,
But
Okay, this is one of her postcards.
this is her writing.
Well, okay, I know what she writes like. I'm picturing big 8-foot hands that can write and paint.
She wears lots of fabrics. She swallows in things.
But tiny feet.
Large hands.
Okay.
Before we go jumping on a tear to the Feywild, which
We're not gonna go. We're just checking.
I just want to ask, do you want to stay on your mother's trail? If things are time sensitive, do you want to let that trail go cold? I don't have the answer, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like you should throw a lure towards each.
I feel like if my mom is working for Thule, and it makes sense now that she is, I'd rather stop something else and then go see her than risk going at them with their full strength and I don't know.
Maybe one thing at a time. Maybe we can flush your mom out.
Maybe. I do get the impression she doesn't want to be there, you know. She keeps saying run away from this. Don't pursue it, don't pursue me.
What if she's stuck?
She might be. She might be trapped there. When Thule was trying to bring me over, it was like if I gave in, she would have had me. It would have had me. It was close, you know?
There's got to be something then that she's holding all these people to stay with her, to fight.
Yeah.
In any case, though, I mean, calling Grandma is not going to affect what we do next.
No.
We're just gathering information.
Finding out. I know.
It's okay. I know I can't do it.
Finding out if she can get us back in time.
Yeah, that's it. We're just
All right.
in for information seeking.
Fernie Bear Cub.
Fernie Bear Cub Banana.
Do you have a nickname
That's so many
that's
words.
one word?
I know.
It's hyphenated.
Just,
it's all
well,
one word.
I mean, she says like Bear Cub Banana really quickly. Like, my little Bear Cub Banana, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fernie, my little bear cub banana.
Okay.
6
No, you don't
words. It's easy.
ECB.
Probably just say one.
Okay.
It's fine. You're good at this. I'm gonna stop talking right now.
I'm gonna try center maze.
Okay.
Hello, Fate Stitcher. Here with Fernie Bear Cub Banana. She wants to come visit. Desperately. On a time crunch. Can you get us back? Without the wibble wobbles.
Hyphen?
Yeah. It's the last word. There's the last word.
You know, when putting a sending spell beyond realms, it always feels a little bit like you're pushing through a thick bubble. Like there's resistance, and then it finds its way through. And then eventually, if it comes back, it kind of brings with it a bit of momentum. And when the message returns, it hits you like a gentle smack on the cheek. It goes,
Oh, well, it's nice to hear you, whoever you are. Please tell my little bear banana baby to come visit. I can help. Always.
Without using 2 words.
Did you get anything?
Did you hear her?
Oh, I heard her.
Oh, she's just.
She sounds so warm.
Oh, she. Oh, I miss her so bad.
She said she wants to come help. She wants you to come visit. She can help.
Always.
Oh, cause she is loyal. She will, if she gives you her word, she will.
Felt like as she was saying it, she was like staring at me. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't see her eyes, but I could feel like she was staring.
Oh, I totally know what you're talking about. That crazy eyes that she has.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. She's like, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Well. Wow.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, that's good. That's positive. That's one avenue open.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing this tonight, right?
She sounded really warm.
Really, just the warmest. In your head, you hear, "Dear God," she sounded like fucking terrifying. Really fucking scary.
That's one option.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
So the others we were talking about was obviously Imogen's mom, and then also Sir Wintergoth.
You've got options at your disposal.
We also just landed in Eos. I mean, I know we're not in Eos anymore, but we just landed in Eos today, last night. Is there anything else in Eos that we needed to do, or just find these fine folks?
This is it.
Like anything else at the university?
We needed to ask about you.
I mean, I had stuff to ask about, but
Need to pick up Ashton.
oh gosh! Yeah, we gotta go back to Eos.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Ashton, where are they?
Oh my God, it's gonna take so much time
They're
to catch
probably
them
cleaning up at the casino. Got a system down pat.
Was there anything else we needed to do in Eos? Let me look at my to-do list. Find the Grim Verity. Adenin Kai.
When you
Open me up.
I look at the woman and the doctor and the
Dr. Baron.
Yep. So sad. I'm sorry we made you burn that scroll to get over here. I feel like we ruined your bug out spot.
Oh, it's all right.
To be honest, it was worth it just to find some more compatriots here with some capabilities beyond our own. And it's nice to know that it worked, because there's always a moment where you're like, if I do this incorrectly, I'm just going to be locked in the basement and slaughtered.
Who you were hiding? Who is trying to get you? Like, who are the? Do we know? Did we ask this
The
already?
guards from Vasselheim. Yeah.
No, I know, but who brought them? Who sent them?
Oh yeah, he was
Who's hunting you?
Vasselheim.
Just Vasselheim.
Specifically the High Bearer and...
The High Bearer.
Which High Bearer?
From the Plat.
Oh, did you just meta remember something?
Roll a D100. Roll a D100.
Those are the highest order, the Platinum Sanctuary, as well as the Quadroads, specifically were interested in recovering what we had taken.
Vasselheim is the birthplace of organized religion.
But you didn't take it from Vasselheim, you took it from Eos, right?
No, they took it.
Oh, you took it from Vasselheim.
From Vasselheim.
We took it from Vasselheim, and they've been chasing us ever since.
They want their books back.
And they want us, and anyone else who knows about it, probably also forgotten.
Well, the reason I ask is, if we go back, we're not gonna back into your house, right? Because I think that's probably. I set off a lot of traps. It was very well protected. Good job. Didn't hurt me that much, so demerits for that. But we also did see some of those like judicators walking around.
The judicators, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They saw us.
Their attention.
So in case they were clocking us or following us around, your house might be unavailable to you.
That is good to know and very true. Rin, do you mind if we stay here for a bit? Rin goes, of course. I mean, it's a bit stuffy at times for folks not used to the temperature. But yes, I've got a couple of guest beds in the back. I'll throw something together for you.
A lot of the furniture is burned, especially in that corner.
You use the restroom, just the river?
Oh no, I have an outhouse outside. Just
Oh!
make sure don't draw any attention from any of the various, fire drakes that hunt in this vicinity.
Drakes?
Could Niles, walk people out to the bathroom if they...
Yeah, Niles is great. Niles, would you walk him out? Niles just goes... like, see? He's a doll.
That's horrible.
No, but in all seriousness, and I know I can come off it flippant at times, but this is... There's a lot of terrible things coming to Exandria in the next few weeks. Not just this, not just we're dealing with. This is a historical challenge worldwide for many different interests, good, bad, and in between. And while I've tried to keep an eye on a few, this seems to be at least my lot to focus on this round. So, it's brought us together. We'll see who else it can bring together as well to help. But this is dangerous. It is likely some of us won't make it through. Kind of looking over at the doctor and professor, looking across your droop here. Just know that where we step, sacrifices will happen. And we have to keep our eyes on the prize. Anyway. So.
I know.
It's pep talk. I give pep talks.
Mm-hmm. What are we doing?
Are we?
Back to Eos or?
Back to Eos. Whereabouts?
Oh, we're not staying here overnight or anything?
Oh, I mean, I suppose we could.
No.
Just to...
It's hot.
Well, what if Ashton comes looking for us and...
There's no time drift between here and home?
No.
Well, I think Ashton, would they say they were running off to do a quick thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to stay here 8 hours.
Okay.
All right.
Is the place you would send us back the basement or anywhere?
I can send you to the basement, but you seem to be disinterested in that possibility.
I could send you to just the outskirts of the city. I could send you to one of the bridges. I mean...
I think the basement's okay for us.
Well, can you get us close to the Lake Cap Skyport Lounge Casino Tavern Inn and Circus?
Basement suffices quite well.
Yep.
Let's do the basement.
Well, there was circus
No.
performance.
All right. Well, it's been an odd pleasure. I'm sure we'll cross paths again very soon. If anything odd comes up, I'll reach out to one of you, I suppose. And if anything odd comes up on your end, you seem to have the capability to reach out to me as well.
Yeah.
Well, bells, elves. Let's make things weird. As they go ahead and like carve this circle space in the air, you watch as the center, this like one slab of somewhat smoothed over kind of porous volcanic rock begins to glow as a circle appears in the space.
You kind of do. I'm fun scary.
Oh, that's pretty.
She. Time's ticking.
Let's go.
You all step back into the chamber, returning back to the basement from where you had previously absconded to this odd pocket plane.
Lights as soon as we come through.
You light the darkened space beneath the subterranean basement.
Run out the basement, run up the stairs, and just check, make sure nobody's in the house.
Okay. You run out of the basement, run up the stairs, and just as you're halfway up the stairs, you hear
Oh, shit.
a heavy breaking and splintering of wood.
Oh,
Can I shut the false wall to the stairs?
You close it back down?
Yep.
Okay.
Now it's trapped down there, that's right.
We're trapped. They're gonna find us. We're trapped.
That's okay.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
Wait, they're gonna wonder why the painting is in the sink. Oh, why the
fucking painting in the sink?
Fuck. This is unnatural.
You hear an odd voice, one you've never heard before, go.
And you're sure you had them here? Smell them. Then find them.
And that's where we'll end today.
Oh, no! You can't do that! We're being hunted in a basement!
They're gonna smell us like you smell them.
Why
Smell
did we
them.
back here?
They have like a werewolf.
Why did we not go to the outskirts?
Mr. Corkini? Oh, man.
I don't. Do I smell?
Do you smell?
You said earlier
you smell like oil.
No, I know I cannot smell.
Oh.
What do I smell
You
like?
said you
like
heard them
oil
in here.
and-
Smell them, then
Yeah.
find them.
Captain, there's a Modigliani in the kitchen sink. Oh boy.
You have to wait a year to find out what happened?
An entire year. We'll pick up from that wild series of informational reveals and this little basement kill box here in 2023.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Alrighty. Well,
Fuck.
Missy Tal, we'll see you.
This is gonna,
Let me
that's
get you
gonna be
back.
the longest catch a phone call.
I know, it really is.
It's a lot of info.
But thank you for joining us. Happy holidays. We love you very much, and visit Thursday.
Oh! See you in 2023!